Detroit Motor Speedway. They're lean, they're mean, they're 5-7 horses, a man and machine. They're 4 wide before they start to slip and slide. The Coast to Coast Racing League 350A Modifieds, Pro Late Models, and the 360 Sprint Cars. Tonight, we honor the Johnston family, Cullen and Kim, with this Coast to Coast Racing League Benefit Special. 3 treat races that we bring to you tonight: small blocks modifieds and 360 sprints at Fallujah, followed by a pair of pickup truck twin 25s. It's going to be a great Tuesday night as we honor Cullen and Kim. Welcome, everyone, to the Coast to Coast Racing Network. We're so glad you could join us here once again. It's not Monday Night Madness, it's not Thursday Night Thunder, but it is a Tuesday night special, that's for sure. So glad you could join us. Marty Sakala with you, alongside Zach Chapman and Dean Reynolds. Shaggy, you like to race asphalt from time to time, so you know Cullen and the Johnston team really well. This is going to be a special night as we honor them after they had some tragedy go their way. Oh, hang on a second. Sorry. Go for it.
Yeah, it's nice that we can pay Cullen back here. I mean, that guy, he's, you know, not to compare him to, it's really the only way I know how. He's kind of the Patrick Spangler for us in the asphalt side. I mean, he's there night in, night out, even only 3 or 4 car fields. And Cullen does a lot for us. And, you know, any bit of money going that you can send to help out him and his wife, they could definitely use it. As this is a real tough time for those two. Absolutely.
Definitely go and support them, that's for sure. I believe the Coast to Coast Racing League Facebook page has the donations email Dean Reynolds, if there's anything else you want to add about that, go for it. But we get ready to go for this first race as well. A lot of good drivers here looking to win in our first race of the night.
Yeah, I mean, we're all going to get on that racetrack and try to win, but as Shaggy said, it's all for Colin and Kim. You know, I can't even fathom going through what they have in the last couple weeks, and you know, hopefully to get a little enjoyment out of this by watching and have some fun, and then hopefully hear the 60% of the booth boys is here, and then hopefully we'll give them some entertainment. And yeah, I'm here to support all the way to the end. I'm going to hop in a truck at Daytona and show everyone how terrible I am, and but we're going to do it because we want to do it for Colin and Kim.
Well, we get set to go for our first session of the night, and it is 3:58 at Fallujah. We'll be moments away from beginning qualifying, something that is different compared to our normal Monday Night Madness or Thursday Night Thunder shows. Heat races are 6 laps, and our features are 25 laps on each side of things. We pull up the times here out of the fixed 3:58s, excuse me. Trevor Giroux the quickest at 16:091. Anthony Morano is second quickest. Brandon Templeton is third. Harold Klump fourth. Excuse me, Jake Henry fourth, and Harold Klump rounds out the top 5. We should be getting going here with qualifying in just a matter of moments. I don't know if we're waiting for any more guides here. Probably are.
Yeah, Roger said he was probably going to wait to 5 after just to make sure everyone got in. No one's gotten in a while, but I don't know if somebody said, hey, I might be home at 7 o'clock or something like that. So he did say about 7:05.
Well, while we were at it, we already have some people checking in on our YouTube page on the Coast to Coast Racing Network. We're live off of there as well as Slide Job Racing Network. Trevor Giroux says, Dino, look at that handsome man.
Oh, got to be talking about you, Marty. No, that's Shaggy. I'm sorry.
No.
We're talking about Shaggy. Shaggy definitely has the looks. Well, since Dittmer's not here, I guess we got to say Shaggy's got the looks.
I don't know. It's one of you. I know that for sure. So Megan says hello, and of course Butters says let's go Venom Raced. Of course, talking about Jason Butterfield here. So as we look at things here, I think the main guy we got to keep our eye on here tonight, Anthony Morano, won in our final week when we had a racing going on at Fallujah in the Open 358 division. Dino, you know this guy very well because he's your teammate, but he will be a threat tonight for sure.
Yeah, I think, like I said last night when I took second, the 2 guys when you talk about 358s and big blocks is Anthony and Isaac. There's a lot of, don't get me wrong, a lot of other great guys out there like Templeton and Bachman and Trevor Giroux and everybody else. But they're just the guys you want to try to catch. And anytime you run a race and they're in the field, you got to dab them as the favorites. And then it's our job, hopefully, to see if we can give them a little competition.
Shaggy, I'm going to keep my eye on Trevor Giroux, who won a 358 championship last season. I believe it was in our fixed division on Thursday night. I'm going to keep my eye on him tonight.
Yeah, that's somebody who, the Philly Flyer, he knows how to get around. But another guy, I don't think Dino mentioned him, and, he's not necessarily a top dog in one of these. But, man, anytime Blake Chapman gets on the track, too, if he can find the bottom, make it work here halfway through the feature, that 20 car, you got to keep an eye on that 20.
So just wrapped up here with practice. Qualifying is just about set to go here for our 358 modifieds. We'll get the first driver out on the racetrack, and I think I know who it's going to be, Brandon Templeton, and that is the case. First driver on the track in the Dirt Track Bank number 31 machine. Dwayne Simon's checking in, but while since we've seen him, says Wild Gosling Racing loves Cullen. Glad to see everyone supporting him. Dwayne, we're glad to see you join us here tonight, that's for sure. So all the drivers here with 2 minutes to qualify.
Yeah, and we don't have anything to base this lap off of, Marty, but Templeton looks good.
Well, he battled for the Big Block Points Championship at the end of last season as he sets the bar with a 17:10. Harold Klump, though, goes to the top with a 17:003 in the number 2. Jeff Barker, second quickest, a 17:09. Checkers are out for Harold Klump as He looks to go quicker. Kurt Schatzer second quick on lap 1 at a 17:061. Barker slower on lap 2 at a 17:222. Again, you want a purple on the bottom bar. If that is the case, you have a good shot at pole position. Schatzer's second lap is slower, 17:26. First lap time for Isaac Salas is third quick, 17:01. But Blake Chapman, though, has gone quick time with the only 16-second lap, a 16:959 from the salesman. Second lap
And he
time.
didn't even run the bottom either. He ran the top.
And he's faster on lap 2, 16:93. Logan Wentz. Go ahead.
Notice that there, Dino. He was the only one to run that middle top there in 3 and 4.
Yeah.
And it worked out.
So 23 drivers here with us tonight. We'll invert the top 4 in each heat. So with that, 3 heats here tonight. And I believe that will put Andy Patton, Roger Craig, Logan Wentz in the front of the field. And that is the case. They will be your pole sitters for each heat race tonight. Heat race number 1 brought to you by Gambler Motorsports, official team of the Coast to Coast Racing Network. And here's how they line up. The general on pole position, Andy Patton in car number 87. To the outside, it's B-Temp, Brandon Templeton in the number 31. Row number 2, Sam Bachman in the 107. And it's the salesman next to him, Blake Chapman in car number 20. Row number 3, the Ant-Man, Anthony Morano in the 32. And G.J. Boydell next to him in the 014. Final row for tonight, pair of retreads, Steve Maurer in the 888 and J.R. John Rayner in the 302.
Good to see Andy on the pole. He had a little rough night with the 358s last night. He ran the heat and went out of the ballpark, and he called it a night. So hopefully this will be a better start for him tonight.
Absolutely. Dwayne Simon says he'll be there for the truck race, and it's made the team a special paint just for this. Bill Calder says the email via PayPal. Bill, type in the email as well. I'm not able to get to chat, but I know you can type it in. You know the email a lot better than I do. So, but anyways, we get set to go to green for heat race number 1. Top 4 drivers. Actually, everyone transfers in the feature. Winner starts on pole. Green flag waves for heat 1.
Whoop, Andy got a little tight going in, and there goes Brandon, and there goes Blake and Sam and Anthony doing their things.
Templeton has the lead as Chapman moves up to second. Good battle, though, breaks out for third. Bachman barely edges out Patton, but we have a race for the lead. Here comes Chapman trying to get to the point here, Zach.
Yeah, he's trying to mount the charge up top, and he's got a full head of steam going on the backstretch. But if Brandon, is he going to know he's going to keep it on the bottom? Might have a new leader at the line.
And that's the case. Chapman leads lap number 2. Remember, 6 laps the distance here in all of our heat races tonight. Good battle breaks out for P3 as Bachman gets away from that without any issues. But it's Anthony Morano and Andy Patton going to work for the 4th spot. Trouble in the back. John Rayner around to the 302. We stay green, though, with 3 to go, boys.
Yeah, Brandon was trying to make the bottom work, and he can make the bottom work at a lot of the racetracks, but right now it's not quite there. When that top gets burned off a little bit, that bottom will come back, and I think it's going to be right around the feature time where it's going to be a 2-lane track.
Alrighty, 2 laps to go in heat race number 1. Blake Chapman looking at pole position. Brandon Templeton, meanwhile, company for second, Zach. Sam Bachman all over his back bumper. We'll see if he can take it away as we come to the white flag.
Yeah, I mean, every guy you pass here is 3 spots in the feature, and Samuel Bachman, he knows that. He's going to run real high on the top shelf in 1 and 2. See if he can't maybe counter under here going down the backstretch. Not a good enough run. Got to stay in line.
Well, we know who's going to win this heat race. It's Blake Chapman. The battle for second at the line goes to Brandon Templeton. Sam Bachman third. Andy Patton fourth. Anthony Morano fifth. G.J. Boydell sixth. Steve Maurer seventh. And John Rayner finishes eighth.
I don't know if you saw Andy Patton's slider going into 3 in the last lap. He thought he was back in the sprint car.
We had it in we had it in the background. That was an interesting move there, to say the least. So we move on to heat race number 2, brought to you by Regency Home Inspection. Here's the starting lineup. Pair of Canadians make up the front row. The Bassman, Roger Craig in the 747. To the outside, the Philly Flyer, 358 champ, it's Trevor Giroux. Row number 2, Superman, Kurt Schatzer in the 218, and Harold Klump in car number 2. Row 3, Jake the Snake Henry in the 171, and it's Bob DeGood in the number 7. Rounded out the grid in row 4, Michael Vecchio, he's in the 247. No call, though, to the grid for Kelly Wheeler tonight.
Roger took a ELL. So move Schatzer up to the pole.
Okay. So Superman starts up top. Corey Denton says how much to get in the 360 race? $10, I believe it is, to get in.
Yep, $10.
But we definitely recommend you donate more. Steve King.
Roger's making fun how the two 747s are in this race back to back.
Yep. It's Roger Craig's evil twin brother as we go green for Heat 2. Drew comes away with a good jump for right now over Kurt Schatzer. Klump and Henry do get up for the 3rd spot while Bob DeGood rounds out the top 5. Both grooves coming in very handy. The battle for 3rd. Harold Klump edges out the Snake. But it's Trevor Drew that leads lap 1, Zach.
Yeah, the problem with Jake right now, he's hanging underneath, but even if he would have got enough of a run, he couldn't throw a slider because Kurt Schatzer's up there in P2. So right now you got to kind of just line up and hope the guy in front of you makes a mistake. You can't force the issue this early.
Top 4 drivers all riding single file at the moment. Actually, top 5 if you're counting Bob DeGood as well. Schatzer just following Trevor Drew, hoping he makes a mistake at the same time here as D. Dean.
Yeah, it's basically what you got to do is, just hope for a slip up or something where you can get the nose underneath and then give it a shot. See, Kurt's trying to get the right rear in the fluff a little bit to see if he can get a drive off too, and then maybe try a slider, but it's so hard with the 358. So you got a big block, you have a little more power. And let's see if Kurt can make the middle go here. Not quite yet. It's almost there, though.
Yeah, almost there. He tried to take a stab at it. 2 laps to go. Maybe possibly diving in 3 and 4 could work out for Kurt Schatzer. We'll just have to see. Nice draft on corner exit. Schatzer peeks underneath. Does he go for the slide job? Decides not to, Zach. 1 lap to go.
Yeah, I think he's entering a little too high into 3 and 4 for that slide job. If he would run down on the backstretch, down there underneath the slick, down there on the tack, and just drive it in straight and throw a big slider, he may be able to do it. But final time, it's going to shut the door.
The Venom Racing 75 out in front. Trevor Giroux, the Philly Flyer, wins Heat 2. Schatzer 2nd, Klump 3rd, Henry 4th, DeGood 5th, Vecchio 6th, Craig in 7th. So that's how the field finishes. 1 more heat left to go. It's brought to you by Maurer Farm Management. Here's the starting lineup. Logan Wentz on pole position in the 118. To his outside, it's Dean Reynolds in the 79. Row number 2, the Bird to Beast, Jeff Barker in the 513. And it's Isaac Salas, slide job next to him in the 5. Row number 3, it's the Mayor, Steve Bixler in the 75. And the Desert Demon, Terry Landis in the Yoo-Hoo 161. Final car on the grid in car number 25, Gary Sigelcow. Dino, best of luck here in this heat race, man.
Thank you, sir.
He's going to need it. This is arguably the hardest heat. I think he knows that. This is this can be a tough one.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
I know he's teammates with that guy beside him, but we're charity racing Marty too, so he's going to make Logan earn this one.
Here we come for the green flag. Final heat race underway at Fallujah. Logan Wentz with a good jump, immediately slide jobs Dino for the lead. 3rd is Isaac Salas, and 4th is the 513 of Jeff Barker. But here comes Dino, throws it in on Logan Wentz. A slider from Howe as we're nearly 3 wide for the race lead.
I told you he was going to make him work for it. And here he goes, trying to look around that top shelf. High, wide, and handsome. 3 wide,
out.
Going into 3.
Great save from Isaac Salas as Dean Reynolds continues to rim ride the top in 1 and 2. And he's in the wall once again. Salas is looking. Man, Dino looking all the way up on the top shelf where Mama hides the cookies.
Yeah, he found
look
grip
out,
up there.
Salas.
Oh, yeah, he got a little help. Now Isaac goes from 3rd to 5th that fast.
Oh,
and now gets run over from behind.
Hard in the wall goes the Mayor. And
Terry Landis hard.
Pushed
Man.
up really bad. I don't know if he hit the jersey barrier or not.
Looks like we're watching an enduro race, Marty, these last 2 laps.
Looks like we're watching a B-main. No offense, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Here comes Salas battling Barker for the 3rd spot. We've got 2 to go in Heat 3. Salas trying to get the pass to work, on board with them. Decides to keep the top for Jeff Barker. They touched Nerf bars with 1 to go. There's the sign.
Yeah, that was a friendly touch and a good smart touch by Isaac, just enough to slow him down, and went up there, cleared the rim.
We did see, though, Barker kissed the wall in 1 and 2. That's good enough for Salas. Checkers wave. Logan Wentz wins Heat 3. Reynolds in 2nd. Salas 3rd. Barker 4th. Sigelcal 5th. 6th belongs to Terry Landis and Steve Bixler 7th. So we'll step aside, take our first break of the night. When we come back, it is our first feature of the night. Stay with us on the Coast to Coast Racing Network. Welcome back to the Coast to Coast Racing Network. As warm-ups continue, we're just about halfway home. Sam Bachman is the quickest driver on track at a 17:03. Blake Chapman, Brandon Templeton, Trevor Giroux, Logan Wentz round out the top 5. Anthony Morano, you see on your screen, 7th quickest. It shifts back to Harold Klump. Blake Chapman, 2nd quickest, 17:10. There's John Rayner into the 3:02, continuing on with action. As this is flipping back and forth between all drivers here.
Yeah, and remember, Anthony Morano struggled in that heat race, so he's going to grid up 13th. So he's got a long way to go and only 25 laps. But if anybody can do it, that 32 can.
Dino, what are you thinking right now?
I think the track is going to be racy. Right now, the top is still a little faster, but I'm trying different grooves here now, and I got Terry Landis sideways in front of me. And I think this is going to be a great race, guys. I think with a 25-lapper, you're going to be in a treat here. Because you got to go hard, got to go quick, and got to go fast, because tires are not going to wear. You just got to go all out.
Alrighty, well, we are set to go for our first feature of the night, 25 laps. Let's meet the field and give you your starting lineup. Starting lineup brought to you by our friends at RSN Trackside. The salesman's on the pole. Blake Chapman in the 20 to his outside. It's the Philly Flyer, Trevor Giroux in the 75. Row number 2, Logan Wentz to the 118. And B-Temp, Brandon Templeton in the 31. Row 3, it's Superman, Kurt Schatzer in the 218. And Dean Reynolds in the 79. Row number 4, Sam Bachman in the 107, and Harold Klump in car number 2. Rounded out the top 10, it's Slide Job, Isaac Salas in the 5, and the General, Andy Patton in car 87. Row number 6, the Snake, Jake Henry in the 171, And the Brewer to beats Jeff Barker in the 513. Row number 7, the Ant-Man, Anthony Morano in the 32. And Bob DeGood in car number 7. Row 8, Gary Sigelcow in the 25. And G.J. Boydell in the 014. Row number 9, Michael Vecchio in the 247. And the Desert Demon, Terry Landis in the 161. Row 10, Steve Maurer in the 888. And the Bassman, Roger Craig in the 747. Final row on the grid tonight, the Mayor, Steve Bixler in the 75. And John Rayner in the 302. A donation update, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, we are at over $1,000 and still counting. So great job by everyone here tonight. That's awesome. So, all right, time for picks to win. Dino, we'll start with. Oh, I'm sorry, Dino's already muted. So, perfect. Zach.
Well, you know, low-hanging fruit. I'm going to take the salesman on the front row here.
You're gonna go with Blake. All righty. I'm gonna go with. Let's go with the charge from Isaac Salas tonight.
Yeah, and if when you opened up the broadcast here, anybody watching, if they saw me on the telephone, my dad called me. He's not feeling that well, not going to race tonight. But once I figure out his PayPal information for him, he wanted to throw in another 50 to that pot. So add another 50 to that total.
That's awesome. Great to hear. So, all right, we are set to go for the Flatline Racing Bodies green flag. 25 laps around Volusia Speedway Park with the 358s. We'll get to do it all over again with the 360 sprints in a little bit. Steve King Foundation Pace Truck set to make the left-hand turn the pit road. For the first time tonight, it's time to shake and bake. Blake Chapman, Trevor Giroux, bring us the green. Time to get it on at Volusia.
Advantage Giroux on the jump, but man, Blake Chapman, big run down the backstretch. He's going to slide up. He's going to take this lead back.
Chapman leads lap number 1. Giroux, though, on the crisscross. Downstairs for the race lead. Brandon Templeton rounds out the podium. Slide job by the Philly Flyer, who clears the lead. Templeton, though, all over the back bumper of Blake Chapman. And the salesman forces it to the inside off another crisscross. Again, we like to call Volusia Slide Job City for a reason, and you're seeing it right now. Chapman leads. Second is Giroux. Third, Templeton. Fourth, Wentz. And 15, Reynolds out.
Yeah, I mean, these guys just putting on a...
Yeah, they absolutely are, as Giroux counters it back. Blake Chapman leads lap number 3. Side-by-side action all around as he right on board with Brandon Templeton. Trouble in the back. A big one breaks out. Many cars up in the air. Terry Landis on top of Steve Maurer. First car I think I saw get sideways was Anthony Morano. And then that may have triggered the big one. See what brought our first yellow flag. Here's our Malcolm's Mill running replay. Morano clips the Uke tires into Henry, into Andy Patton, and a ton of drivers with nowhere to go. A savage crash in turn number 1, Zach.
Yeah, thanks for covering for me there when the mic cut out. I always forget, if I don't put on this mic software, it loves to cut out. But, man, Blake, he got lucky, too. Right time. He just beat Trevor there to the line. That crossover move through 3 and 4. So he's going to be able to choose his line on this restart. And it looks like he's going to go with the bottom. I think there's a lot of tack there coming out of 3 and 4 that he can use to fire. But, man, he's going to want to get to that top shelf as quick as he can. It seems that's the fast way around right now.
Man, Bob DeGood, Terry Landis each taking some heavy impacts. Let me know where 1 to go. We're on board with Steve Maurer. Now let's go Michael Vecchio.
Fred just clicked the lights off.
All right, so we're set for our first restart of the night. Blake Chapman, Trevor Giroux make up row number 1. Brandon Templeton, Logan Wentz, row 2. Dean Reynolds, and just making sure Kurt Schatzer, row 3. Sam Bachman, Harold Klump, row 4. Isaac Salas, Jake Henry, round out the top 5. 4 laps complete. When we take our green flag once more, Chapman, the control car here, selects the bottom. And now we wait.
Green flag, green flag.
And they decide to go on the green flag to be safe than sorry. Chapman already has the 75 of Giroux cleared. Here comes Templeton underneath as he looks for the runner-up spot. That doesn't work. Wentz gives Giroux a little bit of a push as the 118 moves up to third. Nearly 4 wide in turns 3 and 4. Dino showed the nose underneath.
Yeah, they were 4 wide there on the entry to 3 and 4, and man, they made it look good doing it. Plenty of room here at Volusia, but Blake Chapman slips up in the middle of 1 and 2. Here comes the Philly Flyer.
Giroux looks low. Slide jobs the 20 for the race lead on board with Logan Wentz as he watches this standee for sure. Chapman, though, led the lap of the line thanks to the crisscross. Now with a late slider on Giroux, but he has to keep the lane for the 75. Giroux, that last lap, a 17:21. Best lap of the night so far, Zach.
Yeah, able to drive around the top, and that's something, you know, Blake early on didn't want to do, kept cracking the throttle and trying to drive underneath. Now maybe at the point where Blake's got to get a little bit more aggressive. He's got to drive harder.
He's got more company, though. Logan Wentz looks for a second as Chapman looks for the lead. 3 wide for the top spot, but Giroux hangs on, and here comes P-Temp. Templeton, the 31, downstairs on Wentz, throws the slider into the chocolate chips for just a moment. Counterback from Wentz.
Yeah, able to catch a hold of that thing, but boy, it tightened up on the entry of 1 and 2. I thought he was going to go up and eat that wall. Back to 4th place. I'll have to see if he can't try it again.
Lap number 10. We go to the 5-lap average for the first time tonight, and it is very, very tight amongst the leaders. Right now, advantage Giroux as he tries to pinch Chapman down to the bottom. Giroux hanging on to the lead for right now. We've got 10 laps complete, 15 remain.
Yeah, Giroux not giving Blake much room on entry, and Blake, being the driver that he is, going to give him the room now, but it's charity night, Marty. As the laps start to tick down with 5 to go, I don't know if, you know, maybe you get that elbow out a little bit if you're Blake, but it's still early yet.
Possibly. Wentz has Templeton cleared for the 3rd position, while Kurt Schatzer rounds out the top 5. Biggest mover on the track is Steve Bixler, up 10 spots. He's in the 11th position right now. Chapman still trying to look. Logan Wentz, though, able to close in. Jake Henry has jumped to the pits. He is done for this one. Chapman still trying everything to put that Kreitzsim Racing number 20 out in front. Does he try the slide job here? Holds the bottom, but we go to yellow. Steve Malround and a weird bump from Terry Landis. Landis just did a bunny hop and he's upside down. Those two just cannot stay away from each other. They're like magnets. They are attracted to each other or something. Here's what happened to Maurer. A little bit too sideways. There's contact from Gary Sigelcow. And Landis was already coming to the bomb. Just didn't see that coming. And that was a very weird flip from Terry. I don't know how that car went over that way. I'll just say iRacing physics, because that doesn't happen in real life.
Yeah, no, it looked like he bounced on a trampoline there and did a backflip. That was pretty crazy.
So Giroux keeping the top, preventing the tires from sealing over. We'll restart as the leader here. And now that we've got the field bunched back up, this could get very interesting once again, Zach.
Yeah, and you know, I don't want to put the commentator's curse on him, but man, you had talked about Steve Bixler. I went back and watched him after you mentioned him, and man, he drove around the outside of Anthony Morano. So Steven Bixler, if he could get a little bit of luck here, I would not be surprised if he could get in the top 5. He's got a lot of speed in that 75 right now.
Gonna watch this restart from our Chapman Racing drone. Here we come for the restart. Giroux, the control car. And a great jump, he immediately clears Blake Chapman. The salesman, though, looks underneath. Wentz down the basement, nearly hits the jersey barrier, and Giroux hangs on to the lead for right now. Does anyone test out the slide job? Templeton, though, tests out the top. 3 wide for the lead, and we were nearly 4 wide once again. But B-Tup's got to work, and he's up to 3rd, Zach. Look out, Chatzer sideways. 4 wide for the 5th position. Some contact with Dino and Chatzer. Everybody hanging on.
Yeah, Isaac Salas in the middle of that too, and man, I'll tell you, that's the last thing we need right now is a caution. These guys up front, these 3 are racing as hard as we've ever seen. What a battle on the track.
Side by side by side by side. Pick your favorite battle there because that's the best one on the track. It doesn't matter where. And it's a 3-car race for the lead. Brandon Templeton around the outside from 2nd. B-Temp is cooking in the 31.
Yeah, you got those top 2 cars ripping it up top, and then you got about 3 in a row behind that went to the bottom in 1 and 2. Brandon giving Trevor a little shove there. He's telling Trevor, you better get on that horse, bud.
A little bit of illusion Morse code possibly. That's the first bump. Is the second bump a time to move for Templeton? Because he ain't going to the bottom, that's for sure. Blake Chapman, though, he likes the middle. From the race leader, Templeton decides to take it downstairs. Slide job from B-Temp. Too much of a slide job, nearly in the wall. Beautiful crossover from Giroux to hang on.
He gave him a little shot again, Marty. This is getting fun.
This is amazing. 6 laps to go. The Johnstons are getting a heck of a race to start off the benefit night tonight. Blake Chapman underneath for 2nd. Now Templeton, Diamonds 3 and 4. Takes her to the middle lane. 5 to go. Pulls up to the quarter panel. Giroux makes sure he doesn't go for the slide job. Who gets back on the throttle first? The Philly Flyer does, but the caution flag waves. Hold the phone, ladies and gents. Jake Henry has crashed.
And now if you're Trevor, you know what you got to watch for. You got to watch for that slot or that counter there, that drive under in 3 and 4. That was the move by Templeton. He can't let that open again.
That's where Templeton thought he had a chance at taking the lead, but does not pay out. Here's the cause of the yellow for Jake Henry. Got into Gary Sigelkow, and around he goes and says, I'm going to call it a night with a modify. We'll see if he unrolls from the truck the sprint car, or if he takes the truck to Daytona.
Remember, now under 10 to go. Should be a single file restart here, so big advantage to Trevor. Brandon's really running out of laps here. He's got to go quick. He's got to be aggressive.
Time is starting to run out, and as always, time is of the essence. Lights are off. Nope, lights are still on the Steve King Foundation pace truck. This is going to be a great finish to the end without question, Zach.
Yeah, and you know, it's one of those things. I mean, obviously, the favorites right now got to be the top 2, but you can't count out really anyone in that top 7. Anything could happen. The front 2 could get together. Blake could get involved. I mean, Isaac's quick. Anthony's quick. So just one mistake from any of those top 3, and I mean, this whole thing could turn upside down.
We're about to find out what happens, that's for sure. Giroux, Templeton, Chapman, or the field? We're about to find out. It's a 4-lap shootout to determine the winner of the first Johnston Family Benefit race. Here we go. Now, as we always say on these single file restarts, the leader gets a freebie lap. Tries to open up that gap a little bit. 2 car lengths between Giroux and Templeton. 3 wide for the runner-up spot for just a moment. Templeton stays a car length behind with 3 to go, Zach.
He is just so fast on that high side through 3 and 4, Marty. 1 and 2, they stay pretty even here, but in 3 and 4, he just goes up that extra half a car length on entry, and look at him close in on Trevor.
And is going to try and diamond 3 and 4. 2 sticks in the air, 2 to go. Does he go for the slide job? Yes, he does. Bobby Good has crashed. No caution. We stay green. B-Tough to the point. Giroux tries to counter it back. 3 cars battling for the win. Giroux stuns it with a slider. They almost make contact. He keeps the lane to Templeton, and they door each other. Final lap is underway. Giroux with a hell of a send. Sends it in deep. The 31 hangs on. Here comes Templeton. Here comes Blake Chapman. Templeton's got everybody clear as they stack up from behind. B-Tough checkered flag wins at Fallujah.
Man, he pulled it off, Marty. That diamond mover, that cut under in 3 and 4. Templeton just found it, and man, that's his diamond tonight.
Give it up for the small blocks, ladies and gentlemen. Not disappointing one bit. And that contact did it. That's just hard racing there. Coming down to the end, man. Giroux had to throw the slider in without question, and Templeton just read it perfectly.
And if you remember early on, Trevor stuck it on the outside around Blake in 1 and 2, and then Brandon, I mean, he just puts the same pants on and gives it back to him there in 3 and 4, and I mean, just wasn't enough room. They make a little bit of contact, but that's what you want. I mean, in this type of racing, little rubbing, that's racing, Marty. That was fantastic finish.
Biggest mover of this one, Anthony Morano, started in the 13th position and finishes in 5th in the end. Steve Bixler also a great run, starting in 21st, finishing in 13th. Really good racing as a whole. Probably the heartbreak of this one would have to go to probably Terry Landis and maybe even Jake Henry at the same time. But some really good action. Let's begin with our 3rd place finisher, Trevor Giroux.
I'm going to go down and block it.
Trevor, we got you here, man. Man, oh so close.
Yep.
You had to do what you had to do with that slider without question. What was the game plan, though, going into turn 3?
After he threw that one on me, I was like, I'm just sending it. Like, there was really no game plan. Like, I just, wasn't really here to win or even finish good. Just wanted to show my support. And but I think we put on a pretty good show and had a fast car. But just, Brandon and Blake, man, they're always tough to beat. So.
How much fun did you have in this race, though, as a whole?
That was some of the most fun I've had on my 7 years on iRacing. If I'm being honest with you, that was incredibly fun. I mean, it just shows, how much respect we all have for each other in here, and we're not here to wreck each other. We're here for a completely different cause. So, yeah, it's one of those things.
Who do you want to give shout-outs to?
Just all the guys at Venom and Dean, of course, with the Super Dirt Car Series coming on board. Always appreciate you, Dino. You're the best. JRB Designs, and just have to give a shout out here. Just my condolences are with Cullen and his wife there with that terrible thing that happened there. I can't imagine what they're going through. So I just want them to know that I'm praying for them, and they've been in my thoughts for the last couple weeks here. So.
Well, great job tonight on this one, and best of luck in the rest of the races if you decide to run.
Thanks, Marty. Thanks, guys.
Trevor Giroux finishing in the 3rd spot here. Let's go to our 2nd place finisher and bring in the salesman, Blake Chapman, and we'll do a Chapman-to-Chapman interview. Zach's got him.
Hey, cuz, Shaggy up here, man. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you, Shaggy.
I'll tell you what, man, exciting show. You and Trevor slide jobs back and forth early on where you maybe just a little bit, I know it's hard to turn off that points mentality, but with just going for a win, you think you were maybe a little too cautious early on?
Maybe I could have been. I figured the track would change a little bit more because that middle line really came in 1 and 2, and I was running it pretty good. So I figured something similar would come in 3 and 4, and instead of sliding him, I was kind of looking for that line, and it just really never came in. So yeah, I probably should have ran that corner a little bit more aggressively, but yeah, the way the track changed here, I kind of expected the bottom to come in, but it never really did all night long. And that middle of the top was what's definitely the place to be. But it was still definitely a racy track for sure. There was a lot of really, really good racing up by where I was. So, yeah, just overall, pretty fun night.
Yeah, you know, coming to that white flag lap, you see those two racing each other's hard, or racing each other hard. How wide did those eyes get? Did you think you had a shot for that win there?
Yeah, definitely going into one because I saw the Trevor. It seemed like he really sent that thing in for a slider there in turn one. So I'm like, oh, maybe those two will get together and I'll collect a win here by luck, maybe. But that didn't quite happen. Brandon was really, really fast. He definitely was probably the fastest car there at the end. He was running that top really, really well. So I figured once he got around us, it was probably lights out. So yeah, definitely happy to come away with second place here.
Well, man, great run tonight. You really started off the night here with a bang. That was a hell of a show here for the first race of the charity night. Good luck here in the rest of them. But you got anybody you want to thank, kid?
Yeah, first I got to thank Roger and everybody for putting this event on. It's great that they can do something like this for Colin. Obviously, thoughts and prayers with his family as he goes through this time, but I think it's great. I think Roger said we've already raised about $1,000, so that's really, really cool. This community of iRacers could come together and raise as much money and have fun doing it. So I gotta thank everybody involved, and I've got to thank all the guys at the Kite Sim Racing Team and the Can-Am Racing Team. Got to thank my parents for watching. Got to thank Preston at Epsilon Sprint Wraps and Andy at AJ Custom Creations. And of course, I got to thank Galen's Gourmet Popcorn.
Guys, quiet, please, quiet. Go ahead, Blake. Floor is yours, Blake.
I'm sure you all know the code by now, but you can get some of their very delicious popcorn. Head over to their website. And don't forget to use that code. That is code CART, C-A-R-T, at checkout for 15% off some of their very delicious popcorn. And I got to thank you guys for putting this on.
Good run, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know if you were stepping in, Marty, but great job, Blake. And man, we're really looking forward to you. I got a feeling after this 360 race, we'll probably be talking to you one more time.
Yeah, I hope so. Thanks, guys.
So Blake Chapman finishing in second. Let's go to Brandon Templeton, our winner in victory lane. B-Temp, how much fun was that race as a whole tonight?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I tell you what, Trevor gave me everything we had. I'm glad we were able to put on a great show for Colin and his family. The track was fun, and found a little bit of something up in the marbles there late, where I was able to enter high and give up entry and just keep her hammered down, and I was getting killer runs on exit. So that's about all that really got it. But hats off to Trevor. Like I said, that was awesome race with him and Blake.
I gotta admit, man, that coming off of turn number 4, I thought that was gonna be a situation where you're gonna have to let off the gas or else a big wreck was gonna break out. But you kept your foot on the throttle and was able to stick. Take me through that.
Yeah, well, I was just kind of, planning on getting a run going to maybe slide him into one or, just kind of follow in on one. But when I saw that he left that lane just a little bit and I had such a huge run, I'm like, man, I think I can fit it in there. So we had a good race going at that time, and there's a lot of respect between the two of us when we're racing hard like that. So, that's just something that when you race with someone like that that's got a lot of talent and you've been around a little bit, it's fun. You can put on quite a show.
What do you expect for this 360 race in about probably 15 minutes?
Probably too slick for me. I have very much a lack of sprint car talent, but I'll see what can happen.
Who do I give shoutouts to?
I got to thank, everybody that's helping out with giving to Colin Johnston's family and what's going on. They need everything we can give them, and I'm sure it'll help them out if we can chip in a little bit each and, do a little bit with a bigger cause. So hats off to him and everyone that's given for it. We're thinking of them in this time. So Melee's Makery, Extreme Images, Big C's Lawn Care, Malvern Bank, Dirt Track Bank, Got Your Six Racing Network, you guys for putting on the broadcast, everyone at Coast to Coast. Thank you.
Well, great job tonight. Congratulations on the win, and hopefully we see you in the next few races.
Thanks.
So B-Temp takes the win here tonight, and once again, phenomenal finish between him and Trevor Giroux and Blake Chapman. We're going to step aside and go to break. When we come back, it's sprint car time here at Fallujah. Stay with us on the Coast to Coast Racing Network. It's time for another edition of RSN Trackside, powered by Bob Johnson Auto Group on Rock Sports Network. Gets on the champion, trying to be a bit of a hiatus. So let's get.
Tonight we talked about it.
Outpouring of love was amazing. These dollars had come together to support us, and we realized, no, we didn't want to use them for us. We wanted to use them to help others.
The foundation has done so much for so many people. It helps any family that has somebody, whether it be a crew member or one of the drivers, that get hurt. We can help them to get through the situation.
I was injured in a non-wing sprint car accident that broke my neck and left me with a spinal cord injury. I was in the hospital 8 months, and that got really, really expensive. So having that extra help to help push me and my family forward was a big deal.
I was involved in a pretty gnarly sprint car crash. Found out my brain was swelling and bleeding. Pelvic bone was broken. I had 2 cracked vertebrae on my back, and I was in the ICU a little over a week. The Steve King Foundation reached out to my parents. We received a donation from them. Immediately they started me on what's called neurofeedback, and insurance did not cover the neurofeedback appointments. So we received another donation from the Steve King Foundation. It really helped a lot, and I just want to say thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart to the Steve King Foundation for everything that they have done for me. This last Sunday, I got to turn laps in my modified here, was my first laps back in a race car since the accident, and I truly believe that if it wasn't for the Steve King Foundation, I wouldn't be able to do that or be where I'm at today.
Yes, Steve's death is the reason the foundation exists, but it's Steve's life, and it's the lives of racers everywhere, is the reason we're able to do the work we do.
Charlotte Motor Speedway, they're lean, they're mean, they're 5 to 7 horses, a man and machine. They're 4 wide before they start to slip and slide. The Coast to Coast Racing League 350A Modifieds, Pro Late Models, and the 360 Sprint Cars. We are back here on the Coast to Coast Racing Network as we get set to go here for our second race of the night in the Johnston Family Benefit with fixed 360s for 25 laps. We welcome you back inside our booth. Marty Sakala with you alongside Zach Chapman and Dean Reynolds. Just had an update come in during break, and Zach, you also received this announcement at the same time I did. Gretchen, Blake Chapman's mom, says for Blake, Flatline Racing Bodies will donate $100 if he gets first, $50 for second, and $25 for third in the 358s and the 360s. So right now, extra $50 we know is going towards the Johnston family. You can see both of them.
So,
go ahead,
Marty, I will do what I said. If I finish ahead of Blake in one of those positions, I will match that.
Alrighty.
Now, the chances are slim, of course, but, you know, the blind squirrel does find his nut every now and then.
And you've been running pretty well in the sprint. You've got the you are a fast driver in the sprint cars too, without question.
Well, yeah, I haven't done the new build yet, and it already feels weird. So I'm coming up with the excuses right now. Figure I'll do that now, just in case. In case if I digress and go backwards, like I did in that 358 race, because I have no idea what I was doing. I looked like a rookie out there, but it's all part of the deal. But yes, if I finish ahead of Blake, I will match whatever Gretchen said the dollar amount will be.
100 for a win, 50 for second, 25 for third.
Sounds good.
All right.
Gretchen, you hear that?
Gretchen probably did, that's for sure. Kelsey checking in, rooting for Venom Racing as a whole. Again, let us know who you are rooting for in the chat. We'll give you a shout out.
Kelsey, if I beat Isaac, he matches that. He has to pay.
We've got 24 drivers with us, a full field, so I've been told as well that we will be advancing directly at 8 p.m. So just a heads up on that side. So we take a look at the times right now at the moment. This man is the quickest. Joseph Grandy in the 518 at 13.660. Andy Pat in second. Corey Dents in third. Terry Landis fourth. Dean Reynolds in fifth. Of course, a bunch of these guys got in as soon as when the session opened up at 7:30. Now the track is already set into slick for right now until the times are slowing up. So we're starting to see the fall off here at the moment.
Yeah, the track is a 14-second track now where Grandy and Andy got 13.6s. So we're not even going to sniff that. I tell you, I think a 14.6 will probably be the pole.
Jack Hit says in chat, so do we let Dean win?
Yeah, why do I can see my relative. Why do I have a 9-second lead?
And Blake's not catching you.
Yeah,
He's like, I'm going to save my mom a little bit of money.
Well, Blake's probably sitting in the pits on the trailer having a Shirley Temple.
No. Arnold Palmer.
Yeah. Oh, we got a full field. Somebody's going to go home.
Now we have 24. Or did somebody just enter last second?
Yeah, it looks like we're at 25, aren't we?
I'm seeing 24.
Could be.
And that's with, Kyle Moonen was last.
Okay.
Oh, Mark Gilbert just connected.
Yep, that's why I got 25, because Gilbert's showing at the bottom, yep. Or Gilbert.
Yeah, it could be Gilbert. I like that one.
Half that Venom team's all Canadians anyways.
Yeah, so, all right, so we will have somebody go home. We do have 25, so there will be a 4 heats and a B main this evening. Isaac says he cannot hear the broadcast. Just saying.
Megan's not saying anything because she was probably embarrassed over my performance in the 358s. She's like, I don't know that guy.
Oh, Isaac says he's got it now. He's got it figured out. All right. I thought Ramoni was actually saying I can't hear the broadcast, like, sarcastically. Saying I never heard
qualifying time.
So
we're going to qualifying, Marty.
Yep, it's qualifying time. 2 minutes to set a quick time here. We'll go to Terry Landis first in the number 161 Yoo-Hoo ride. Second of 4 races tonight we have here. The next 2 races we have will be twin 25 races for our pickup trucks. That'll take place at Daytona. Terry Landis sets the bar on lap 1, 15:01. Zach Chapman coming out of retirement. They go with a 14:93. Joseph Grandy second quickest. Now he goes down to third as Anthony Morano goes quick time, 14:84. Isaac Salas now moves up to second quick at a 14:90. Terry Landis, though, improves, and he's at the top of the 14:82. Can Jack Hitt go to the top of the charts? The answer is yes. 14:71 for Gentleman Jack on lap number 1. We'll see if we can improve that on lap number 2. Blake Chapman, though, goes fourth quick on lap 1, 14:84. Rick Main slower on lap number 2. Same time for Jack Hitt on lap number 2 at a 14:71. Here comes Blake Chapman off of turn number 4. Purple in sector 2. Is it going to be enough? 14:76 to second. Kyle Moonen across the line. He's in the green in sector 2. 14:75. He moves up to second quick. And qualifying is done. Jack Hitt is the quickest. The drivers that will be in the invert for pole: Mike Cranmer, Andy Patton, Brad Waite, and G.J. Boydell.
Well, looking at some of the times and the guys that did it, I definitely was in the wrong groove.
Well, you get the invert to kind of help yourself, so I think you'll start second tonight.
Yep, I'll start second in the third heat. Yep.
Oh, I hope I don't step on it, boys.
Good luck, Zach.
Me and Brad Waite, front row. We were together last night for about 20 laps in Renegades.
Yeah, it's true. So,
Yeah.
all right, here we go for our first heat race, brought to you by Gambler Motorsports. It's Mike Kramer on pole position in the 70. Next to him, it's Shaggy Zach Chapman in the 72. Row number 2, the Desert Demon, Terry Landis in the 161, and Gentleman Jack Hitt in the 217. Row 3, Corey Denton in the 91, and Bob DeGood in car number 7. Final car on the grid, it's JR, John Rayner in the 302. All righty, Zach, good luck.
Yep, appreciate it.
There's a lot of retreads in this heat.
That there are Mike Cranmer's, Terry Landis,
Bob DeGood, and Rayner.
Yeah, so they've got the 4-on-3 power play.
Yes, they do.
I'm ready for hockey.
Getting close.
I know you're ready.
Too bad the crunch openers during Super Dual League, but that's okay.
I know you're ready for your crunch season tickets. So, anyway, we're green for Heat 1.
Yeah, Shaggy just showed his rustiness by, I guess, waiting for the second row to pass him before he goes. Now he's in a groove, though. Now watch him go.
Terry Landis, Mike Kramer, side by side. The Desert Demon leads lap number 1. Chapman looked extreme high side. Now tries the diamond. Turns number 1 and 2. Maybe stuck with a man underneath him. That's Jack Hitt for the 3rd position. Now decides to send it.
Nice slider.
Discount.
Kmart, is that a Kmart special?
Oh, look out. Mike Cranmer. Right front has gone off the 70. And yes, that was the Kmart special. And now Jack Hitt drops down to 3rd. Landis playing some pretty good defense, though, Dino, in that Yoo-hoo. Oh, hang on, Shaggy.
Hang on.
There goes the right front. He's done.
Yeah.
Oh, and collects Rayner in the process. And Rayner was looking pretty good to make it in the show, but now he is lost in the 302. So it's Landis, Hitt, Denson, Andy Good, your front 4 drivers, but this could change here. We got a battle for the lead with 2 to go, Dino.
Yeah, when I mentioned about the times, I knew the bottom was coming in because that's where Terry makes his living at. So this is kind of unique. Terry on the bottom where he likes to be, and Jack hanging on the top. Looks like the top has a little bit right now, but Terry's going to keep trying on that bottom. That entry messed him up a little bit there.
Final lap underway. That last lap for Jack Hitt a quick 14:73. So Gentleman Jack will be a threat to watch tonight without question as he takes the checkers and wins Heat 1. Landis 2nd, Dunson 3rd, DeGood 4th, Rayner 5th, Chapman 6th, and Mike Cranmer in 7th. That's a bummer, Shags.
Hey, man, what Dino will tell you, first off, if you know how to dish it out, you got to know how to take it. And Lord knows I've dished mine out. So you just got to take it when it comes back to you.
Yeah, for sure. So Heat 2 brought to you by Regency Home Inspection. On the pole position, the General, Andy Patton. In car number 87 to his outside, 100 grand, Joseph Grandy in the 518. Row number 2, the Ant-Man, Anthony Morano in car number 32. And it's the Money King next to him, Kyle Moonen in the 24. Final row for tonight, Logan Wentz in the 118 to his outside, the Brood to Beast, Jeff Barker in the 513.
Yeah, and I saw Jack mic'd up right away there. He felt bad on that, Shaggy. And his car, actually, when he was doing that slider, his car got a little four-wheel push in the middle, and I think it made him come up further than what he wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have cared anyway. Me and Jack, we have a good relationship.
Yeah.
He's got me cracking up. He sent me a message. He goes, "Hey, good to see you again." In the driver's chat. Oh, Jack, you're
So you're saying that gentleman nickname is just a cover?
me and him, he's a good guy. Lord knows I've taken him out way more than he's ever gotten into me. So no harm, no foul charity night as far as I'm concerned.
It's a good heat.
Yeah, this is a pretty good one. We were ready.
This is a really good heat.
We're ready for Heat 2. Winner starts at the outside of the front row, and once again, the top 4 drivers transfer into tonight's feature.
Green flag, green flag.
A stacked up start here, but Andy Patton fires away with a race lead. Anthony Morano moves up into second. Patton hanging on to the race lead for right now, but watch the Ant-Man go 2 for 1.
Yep, he's got a clear slider here.
Beautiful slider from Anthony Morano. Andy Patton thinking about countering back with a slider of his own. That's the 32 leads lap number 1. This may not work. Oh, yikes.
Oh, hang on.
Flip pit.
Hang
Kyle
on.
Moonen out of the ballpark. It's Gator
One
Hunt
more guy who
season.
will beat me in the B main.
I had to think about that one for a moment.
There's your first hard charger candidate.
Yep. Randy in second, Pat in third, Jeff Barker, the Brood to Beast, now with a final transfer spot in over Logan Wentz here, guys, as we're halfway home.
I'm kind of surprised. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, Anthony's always fast, but a little surprised to see that gap he has on Joseph Grandy right now. Not slighting Grandy at all, but man, he's normally one of the quicker cars here in these fixed setups. And Anthony, man, he's got a big lead.
Well, and we mentioned earlier, Zach, that with the new build, this might be the first race for Grandy, and we both noticed the steering's a little different. So maybe Anthony's adapted a little quicker, or maybe he's run a race already where Joseph hasn't. And Joseph will take a couple laps to get going. As you can see now, he's getting in the rhythm, but it's a whole new ballgame for a lot of us.
Yeah, Grandy quickest on track at a 14.73. Meanwhile, checkers wave. Anthony Morano wins Heat 2. Grandy second, Pat in third, Wentz fourth, Barker fifth, and Moonen in sixth.
Well, I got my spotter right here, so hopefully I'll do better.
We now move on to Heat 3, brought to you by Maurer Farm Management. The starting lineup looks like this. It's Brad Wade on pole position, the 814. Next to him is Dean Reynolds in the number 79. Row number 2, the slide job, Salsa, Isaac Salas in the 5, and the salesman, Blake Chapman, next to him. Final row, we've got a pair of teammates and Canadians and salty dogs, however you want to say it. The bass man, Roger Craig in the 747, and the captain, Gary Taylor, in the 34.
Let's see if we can do a little wheelie here for you, Marty.
Let's see what you got, Dino.
Just restart better than I did. Promise us that.
Oh, jeez. I had no adjectives for you on that one, Zach.
Yeah, that was rough.
There we go.
Oh, nice job, Dino. So, alrighty, buddy. Good luck here in this one.
Thank you, sir.
Man, this is one where you feel bad for Roger and Gary. Look at those 4 cars in front of you. I mean, they're going to be tough ones to pass. This is by far one of the most difficult heats. Dino keeps getting thrown in tough heats.
The odds that Gary and Roger both make it in through heat races, I should say. That could get interesting. All right, here we go for Heat 3, green flag waves. Great start from Brad Wade. Isaac Salas with his patented slider up in his second. Reynolds drops down to third. Blake Chapman falls back to the fourth spot. Now Dino looks for the 2-for-1 slide job. He wants the blue light case discount. Let's see if he can get it, but he cannot. Brad Wade leads the opening lap, Zach.
Yeah, I think Isaac thought he was going to go in there and throw that slider. He ran the middle then to try to counter and go under him, but Dino stayed there, able to hold on to P2. Now he can go to work.
Oh, hang on, Isaac. I think he just barely caught the jersey barrier, had to hang on to it. Now underneath on the 79 for second. Dino's got it left, which he does. Good hard race between these two pals.
Yeah, with those two racing so hard, look who's right behind him. Here he comes.
That's Blake Chapman in the 20. By the way, should update you on this. No matter what happens, these are the 4 drivers that'll be in the show. Roger Craig and Gary Taylor just crashed. 2 laps remain. Brad Waite has been all him in this heat race. 0.8 of a second lead on Isaac Salas, with 700s better last time by.
Yeah, Isaac just got in the wall a little bit there in 1 and 2, and now Dino and Blake are all over him here coming to the white flag lap.
Well, it's going to be a 3-car battle for second. We know who's going to start inside of row number 2. Who will start amongst the rest of them is the question. Here comes Blake Chapman, looks low. Reynolds keeps it up high, nearly over, and gets into Isaac Salas. And Salas finishes second, Reynolds third, and Chapman fourth.
He was just high-fiving him after the race. That's all that was.
Yeah, that's what he was just
little
doing.
congratulations.
That was a little GG. Final heat race. Here's the starting lineup. G.J. Boydell on pole position, the 014. Next to him, it's Dylan Berg in the 14. Right over to the mayor, Steve Bixler in the 75, and it's Rick May next to him in the 187. Final row tonight, Mark Gilbert, he's in the Venom 17, and Steve Maurer in the 888.
Couple 14s in the front row.
See who's checking in the chat. Hello to our buddy Toxic Texan rooting for stars. Dwayne, I will be doing interviews at the end of the truck race too. So we're ready to go racing here for Heat 4. Winner starts on the outside of row number 2.
Green, green, green.
Good start from G.J. Boydell as here comes Rick Main looking to go 2 for 1. Man, that's not a deep needle to thread there. However, though, he could get second off for 4. Rick Main's in third, but here comes Dylan Burke for the lead on G.J. Boydell. Slide job by the 14, and he moves up to the front, guys.
Yeah, that was a good heads-up move there by Bixler going, oh, look at this move.
Kmart shoppers, we got high noon on sale. Just show your ID and you'll get it. Rick Main out to the front after a 15:07 last time by, Dino.
Yeah, Rick last night was ungodly fast in Renegades as well. He just had a little bit of tough luck, and then he came back through the field there pretty good. And I tell you, I've run with Rick in some other leagues before he joined Coast to Coast. He's part of that team Inferno, and he's got a lot of speed.
Remember, got his first ever Coast to Coast win at this track a couple weeks ago with the Renegades, of all places. And so he is going to be a threat to win tonight as well. Just laid down a 14:85 that last lap, guys.
Well, he went faster than I did in qualifying, so I've got a lot of work to do here.
That was a 14:91. Berg second, Boydell third, Bixler fourth. He's up 1.8 seconds on Steve Maurer, so no issues. The mayor will be good to go to make it in Checkers Wave. Meanwhile, as Rick Main wins the final heat race. Berg second, Boydell third, Bixler fourth, Maurer fifth, and Gilbert in sixth. So now we go to our B main, which is set for 8 laps. Here's a look at the starting lineup. John Rayner on pole position, the 302. Next to him, it's the Brewer-to-Be's Jeff Barker in the 513. Row number 2, the captain, Gary Taylor in the 34, and Steve Maurer in the 888. Row number 3, Zach Chapman in the 72, and the Money King, Kyle Moonen in the 24. Row 4, the Bassman, Roger Craig in the 747, and Mark Gilbert in the 17. Final car on the grid tonight, Mike Cranmer in the 70. No pressure, Zach. Just don't finish last, and you're in the show.
Unless Moonen doesn't grid.
Oh,
Yeah,
don't give me hope here.
Yeah, Moonen's not great. He's not gridding yet.
He's got 4 seconds.
He's got 5 seconds
Yeah,
now.
he didn't disconnect. He's still here.
And he will not make the show tonight
No.
unless he decides to jump in right at the drop of the green flag.
Which he could, because there could be an accident always in the B main, and there's no caution. So
Exactly.
Not only could he do that, but he could easily run me down and pass me after doing that.
I don't even see him in the pits.
He just popped up on my relative.
Yep, now he's in the pits. He
Yep.
missed it. So he'll be coming out a lap down. And he'll be hoping for a car not to finish.
We'll see if Moonen comes out. There he is. He is on the grid. So once they take the green flag, he will roll onto the racetrack. And it sounds like we're going to take an extra lap here before we go racing.
Roger goes, okay, all the old guys, let's tighten up your pants. Moonen's coming.
See, that's something that unfortunately we don't have access to yet.
This race is a retread race plus Zach and Gilbert.
It's true. It is.
Moonen's psyching him out. He goes, get nervous, run into each other, we'll be okay.
Zach, good luck.
Good luck,
Thanks,
Zach.
fellas.
Alrighty. Don't finish last in your end. That's all you got to do. Green flag is out for the B main. Kyle Moonen exits. We'll see what the lead is. For Mike Cranmer after lap number 1. Gary Taylor with a slide job on John Rayner as the captain. Leads the opening lap. Rayner hangs on to second. Barker third. Oh,
Roger.
look out.
Roger.
In the flip pit, and the Bassman will have to watch from the tower. So we have our field already pretty much set to go for the B main. As we watch the race for the lead between Gary Taylor and Jeff Barker here, Dean, but Zach Chapman closed in pretty fast.
Yeah, Jeff has Jeff has been getting really fast in the sprint cars here, and he's trying to find the lane that I think he's comfortable in, and just learning for the future, because he knows that one position's not going to mean a lot. So he's switching different lanes. So is Zach actually trying to feel out where they're comfortable, and that's what you got to do with the B main, because they're on the track here. They're getting extra laps while we're sitting in the pits watching.
Halfway home, here's a look at what happened to Roger Craig.
He landed by the ice cream stand.
Ooh, big lick. That's where the ice cream stand is at Fallujah?
Actually, the beer booth is over there too.
That's where the beer booth is?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
where the beer tent is. Yep.
You know that much better than me. I've never been to Fallujah.
I might have visited there. I don't know. Somebody told me.
I may go in
Actually-
February, depending on the circumstances.
Actually, you got to walk through it to get to the ice cream stand. There's my story. I'm sticking with it.
There you go. At least it didn't go into the gator pond. Zach
Well, that's in the
Chapman-
pits down below.
Yeah. Zach Chapman looking for the lead, though, on Gary Taylor. Is he going to have a chance to get it, though, is the question. Gary hanging on off at turn number 2. Just stay consistent at 3 and 4, and you've got it. Slams the door to prevent the slide job, but up the track, Gary Taylor goes. Hangs on, though, to win the B main. Chapman second, Barker third, Gilbert fourth, Maurer fifth, Rayner sixth, Kyle Moonen seventh, Mike Cranmer, in eighth. We will step aside and go to break. When we come back, it's feature time at Fallujah. Stay with us right here on the Coast to Coast Racing Network. Warm-ups continue here in our Johnston Family Benefit. Again, we're so glad you could join us here tonight. Jack hit the quickest guy on track at a 14.99. Terry Landis is second, 15.11. Isaac Salas is third at a 15.12. Blake Chapman fourth, 15.13. Brad Waite fifth at a 13.21. Texan says 23 more days till hockey season. Yes, 23 more days. I'm ready to go to a Sabres game this year.
26 more days to Super Dirt Week.
Even better, 26 more days
Yes.
to Super Dirt Week. Hey, last year was perfect because we had the Super Dirt Week on Monday, and then I think it was either the day after. It was either the day after or it was Thursday. Sabres opened up the season at home, and I made the trip out there.
Your version of perfect and my version of perfect's a little bit different because I had to live Super Dirt Week on Monday.
Well, well, on the bright side for you, you got to race in coast to coast on Monday night. I couldn't broadcast because I had to make a 2-hour drive home.
Did I make Monday? Did I get back in time?
You did. I think you told me Monday morning you were planning on racing that night.
Well, yeah, but we raced Monday. Because remember, we got rained out. I don't know if I was home by then.
We got done, though, in the afternoon, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember.
Yeah.
And the drive's not...
Even though the races were done, I still had to stay for payout and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Well, now you're making me want to look, Dino.
Yeah.
All right, well, looking a little bit. Warm-ups are finished. Let's meet the field and give you the RSN trackside starting lineup. On the pole, Jack Hitt in the 217. Gentleman's next to the Ant-Man, Anthony Morano in the 32. Row number 2, Brad Waite in the 814, and Rick Main in the 187. Row 3, the Desert Demon, Terry Landis in the 161, and 100 grand, Joseph Grandy in the 518. Row number 4, Slide Job, Isaac Salas in the 5, and Dylan Berg in car number 14. Rounding out the top 10, it's Corey Denson in the 91, and the General, Andy Patton, in the 87. Row 6, Dino, Dean Reynolds in the 79, and G.J. Boydell in the 014. Row number 7, Bob D. Good in the 7, and Logan Wentz in the 118. And in row 8, the Salesman, Blake Chapman in the 20, and the Mayor, Steve Bixler in the 75. Row 9, the Captain, Gary Taylor in the 34, and Zach Chapman in the 72. Row 10, the Brewer to Beast, Jeff Barker in the 513, and Mark Gilbert in the 17. Row 11, Steve Maurer in the 888, and JR, John Rayner in the 302. Final row tonight, the Money King, Kyle Moonen in the 24, and Mike Cranmer in the 70. Picks to win, Dino, we start with you.
I got to go with Morano. I like the way he looked in that heat, and the track is slick, and he salivates when it's slick.
I'm going to go with Rick Main. Zach?
Man, I swear you guys took who I was going to pick in that order. Let me look over here. I'm driving around in the car. All right, let's pick Isaac here.
All right, sounds good. Boys, best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, there is still speed up on the top part of the track, but man, it's dangerous, Marty.
We'll keep that in mind. So Steve King Foundation pace truck is down the back chute. We're ready for our Flatline Racing Bodies green flag. As the Steve King Foundation pace truck now pulls into pit road. Second time tonight, we say it's time to shake and bake. Gentlemen of the Ant-Man, bring us the green. It's time to get it on. Jack Hitt comes out with the early race lead. Anthony Morano in second. Rick Main, Brad Waite battle it out for third. Lap number 1, though, led by gentleman Jack Hitt. Here comes Morano underneath, looking for the top spot. I don't know if he's able to take it away just yet, unless he throws it in with a slider in turns 3 and 4. Hitt, though, rips the lip, and it works out well for him as he leads lap number 2. Here comes Main in that 187. Quickest car last time by the 15-18. Around the outside, he tries to go for the point. But that's the lift because of Jack Hitt. Morano has to lift as well. Way too close to the line. I think it may have been Jack Hitt. by thousandths of a second. Murano with some nice bite though in turns 2 as the top side looks to start to get a little bit bumpy. Hito wants to fight back off for 4. Murano, the new leader at the line. And off for 2, he's able to clear the 217. Main stays in 3rd. Here comes Hit once again around the outside for the race lead. Beautiful corner, and I think Hit led of the line. Hit and Main both on the top shelf where Mama hides the cookies. Hit nearly dropped those cookies over the shelf. But he's trying to take a bite of those chocolate chips, that's for sure. Look how bumpy 1 and 2 is. And him and Main are still finding a way to get it to work just barely. The low side, the high side are working great. It's the middle groove you don't want to be in. Murano with a great 3 and 4, able to hang on to the lead overhead. Behind them, meanwhile, good race for 4th between Joseph Grandy and Isaac Salas. Head up in the wall may have damaged something. Trouble for Steve Bixler. And the first yellow flag waves as the mayor stops on the track. Bixler already had some right front damage. So the car was already toast. Not too sure where that may have come from. I think this may give us the details here. Oh, the mayor took a very wild ride into the flip pit. And somehow the car found a way to keep going. Yeah, the wall of contact with Maurer from the looks of it. Then decided to come back down onto the racetrack. If he stays in the flip pit, I mean, he thinks the car is good here. I realizes the 3 has a hand, drives it in deep. Then he realizes it's toast, so has to use a quick repair. Here's how the 5-lap average looks at the start of this one, as the top 5 are just about even. Reminder, the pickup trucks are coming up next here at Daytona. Make sure you don't miss out on that. So field lined up for our first restart of the night. Anthony Murano and Joseph Grandy, row 1. Isaac Salas and Brad Waite, row number 2. Blake Chapman and Jack Hitt on row 3. Terry Landis and Dean Reynolds, row 4. Dylan Berg and Corey Denson round out the top 10. As we come back to green, 9 laps are in the books. We come to lap 10.
Green flag, green flag.
A rough start for Joseph Grandy. Brad Waite immediately gets inside and takes away that 4th position. Terry Landis, meanwhile, looking for 5th in that 161. Don't think anyone expected him to have a great run. Meanwhile, here comes Isaac Salas. Wow, just barely finds his way around Brad Waite and up the track. The 5 goes into 3rd. That's Murano that held serve. Blake Chapman in 2nd as we got trouble. Bob DeGood, Jeff Barker got together. Not sure what happened with Rick Main either, but he fell way back on the restart. I'm going to want to watch this once more. They all get Cyrus right in front, and man, Jeff Barker goes on his lid. Let's go back to this green flag. I'm going to pause it right here. And I don't see Rick Main. He was in the middle of the pack. Very strange. I wonder if he went into pit road or something, or had to suffer a penalty. Yeah, that though is very strange for sure. Here we come for the restart. We'll watch this from the aerial shots. We're just before the halfway point.
Green flag, green flag.
Morano able to hold serve. Chapman stays second. Salas in third. Bradway, Joseph Grandy battle for the fourth position. Whoa, some contact there between Landis and Berg. Everybody hanging on. Chapman, though, with a good run off for 4, looking for the race lead on Morano, possibly. Isaac Salas also tries to join on this battle, and same with Bradway. Top 4 all nose to tail. Here comes Wade downstairs for third. Kyle Moonen jumps to the pits, but here comes Chapman. High, wide, and handsome, but the yellow flag waves. Oh, man, that's Terry Landis upside down. Corey Denson, Steve Maurer, John Rayner. Another big wreck. Remember, the Desert Demon was running near the front of this field. Caught the wall and just lost it. Around he went. And look at all this traffic. Landis goes into the flip pit. A very wild ride. Steve Maurer on board. Boydell also spins out. Man, that was a big one. Corey Denson. Man, who was that was got sideways? That was Maine in the 187. Taylor got him. So Morano on the outside here for this restart. So lights are off, single file restart, and it looks like Blake Chapman was actually the leader last time by. So, okay then.
Green flag, green flag.
Back to the green flag with 11 laps remaining. Top 3 stay on the bottom. Isaac Salas, Joseph Grandy battle for the 4th position. Here come as well Dylan Berg and Andy Patton. Slider from 100 ground, and he's up in a 4th. Berg now wants the final spot on the top. Oh, look out, Dean Reynolds and the wall. He just took out our camera. I think there was contact between him and Steve Bixler. Or check that Andy Patton. There's damage on the left front. I just lost it. And Dino had nowhere to go. Oh, no! That is what makes it even worse. Did not hold on to his brakes. Ah. Corey Denson's on board. And at this point, Denson's thinking, are you kidding me? So cautions are breeding cautions here in the final laps of this one. So again, single file, 9 to go, and we take the restart. Blake Chapman as well on a tear, starting 15th. It's leading this one. Mike Cranmer up 12th, Mark Gilbert up 10. 9 laps remaining.
Green flag, green flag.
So Chapman able to hold serve. Salas kisses the wall, stays put in 5th. Meanwhile, here we go for 2nd. Bradway all over Anthony Morano with 8 laps remaining. Tries to go around the outside here. And ducks low in turn 3. Dean Reynolds wrecks with a yellow flag waving once again. Jeff Barker, Mike Cranmer also involved. Here's a look at what happened. Oh, wow, that was net code clearly. Between Reynolds and Mike Cranmer. Somebody disappeared from Mike. And I wonder if that stunned him at the same time. Oh, no. Taylor had contact with somebody. That was Rick Main, and Main had got forced into the pits. Let's go with Mike Cranmer. Yeah, you see it right in front of him. And there's the contact between him and Dean.
Green flag, green flag.
All right, here we go again. Another good restart for Blake Chapman here. 5 laps of racing remaining at the line. Brad Wade still hanging on to a podium spot. Still with company from Joseph Grandy. Isaac Salas rounds out the top 5. Murata, though, still has a chance here. Blake Chapman as the gap at 2 car lengths off of the corner. 4 laps remaining. Can the Salesman get it done? After he finished runner-up with the modified. Love to win. But the caution flag waves again. Andy Patton on his noggin. This race just won't end. Whoa! That is very strange. The car just started to the right. Watch this on, I think the controller broke on Andy. Yeah, the controller clearly broke. Without question. And you hate to see it for both Rayner and Mike Kramer. They just did not see that coming. This is the onboard JR. Those drivers DNFing for this race.
Green flag, green flag.
Here we go back to the green. All right, I think we're having some technical difficulties here on our SDK live timing.
All right, man, caution is out.
As
Caution
we
is out.
are back to yellow once again. We'll have to see what that is, but we are going to go to overtime. I think it's for this right here. And here, contact between Boydell and Taylor, both with major hits. Boydell done for the night. All right, so we're going to have to control the rest of this through iRacing. I don't know what's going on, but we're having some technical difficulties here.
Green flag, green flag.
All right, back to green. Green and white together here. Final lap is underway here for Blake Chapman. Anthony Morano still right behind him in the number 32. Checkered flag wave. The salesman, the Kreitz Sim Racing number 20, takes the win. So your top three, Blake Chapman, Anthony Morano, and Joseph Grandy. I will talk them all in just a matter of moments. So we will get to your top three. By the way, these are the results. If you can see them, Blake Chapman, Anthony Morano, and Joseph Grandy. Your top three here tonight. And we will get my two fellow partners here unmuted. Let's begin with our third place finisher and Joseph Grandy. Joseph, a nice run for you tonight, man. What positives do you take away out of this one?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What positives do you take away out of this one?
Just trying to stay out of trouble there, keep my nose clean, and race my race. It was fun, and didn't really want all those yellows towards the end. I was trying to get momentum built up there, but I got third. I'm happy.
Who do you want to give shout-outs to on the run?
Calic Cover, US Towing and Repair, all the guys at Inferno, Coast to Coast, appreciate everything they did, and you guys for the broadcast.
Alrighty, man. Great job tonight, and hopefully we see you in the
Good round,
trucks.
Joseph.
I won't be in the trucks, but thanks, guys.
All right, absolutely. Joseph Grandy, your third place finisher. Let's go to the guy that took home a second place effort, Anthony Morano. Anthony, a great run. What more did you need, though, in the final few laps for Blake?
I needed Blake to screw up. I was pretty much just Hail Mary and trying to keep the car in attack, and that was it. I was just winging a prayer out there.
What positives do you take away out of this one?
I mean, the whole point of this was for Colin and his family there, so, I mean, it really wouldn't matter too much first, last, didn't matter. It's all going for a good cause, and that's all that was really, it's just fun, something to do, and if I can help somebody out in need, I'm going to do it.
Who do you want to give shout-outs to?
I think my wife, Sherry, the boys at FTM, Dino over there, who's quiet somehow from Super Dirt Car.
I'm right here.
There you are.
I'm waiting for delicious popcorn. That's what I'm waiting for.
You're being quiet and it's throwing me off. But yeah. Dean, Hi Mom Lens, Swan Speed Shop, DJ Sim Shop for the rap, MDI TV. You guys for the broadcasts, everyone here at Coast to Coast, and hopefully you get Colin back out here and his wife's doing better. Roger said that she just came home from the hospital, so that's some good news at least.
Well, great job tonight, and I don't know
Good
if
run, brother.
you're in trucks or not, but great job.
Thanks a lot, boys.
So Anthony Morano finishing in second. Let's go to Victory Lane and talk with your winner. The salesman, Blake Chapman, gets it done. Blake, big charge throughout the field. How did you do it?
Yeah, how did you do it? Because you smoked me.
I don't know. I thought that 79 car was trying to put me in the wall there.
No. Blake threw out the elbow, and I was very proud of you. That was a good move. And then I tried to stay behind you, and that didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, that bottom was really fast. I think overall the track was just really racy. That's what was able to get me by a lot of guys. I know I passed most of the cars running the bottom, and a couple restarts helped me for sure because I was on that bottom lane. But yeah, I think we could go up top too. That top was fast, especially in 3 and 4. We found that slider line towards the end and used it all the way to the end of the race. So yeah, it's just really racy track. Definitely helped me tonight for sure.
Marty, I got a question. So Blake, they're switching back to the 15% pre-gen. Is that fit into your wheelhouse a little bit more than when they did the last couple seasons at 0?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, it depends on car counts. You know, if you're getting lower car counts, I definitely like the 15% for sure. If you're getting high car counts, I think you can leave it at 0 and go from there. But yeah, it definitely got slick really fast tonight. You know, even in warm up, it was like, whoa, this thing's really slicked off. So yeah, I figured we'd have quite a few cautions with how slick it was tonight. But overall, I was just fortunate enough to keep my nose clean to make it up front.
Speaking of 15%, everyone quiet. Who do you want to give shout-outs to?
But yes, now it really means something. He didn't finish second.
Yeah. First, again, I got to thank everybody involved in putting this on. I got to thank the parents for watching. I got to thank all the guys at the Crate Sim Racing team. Got to thank Preston at Epsilon Sprint Wraps and Andy at AJ Custom Creations. And of course, I got to thank Galen's Gourmet Popcorn. Absolutely. Dean knows it's some of the best stuff out there. And he also knows that when he goes on their website that he has to use code CART to make sure he gets 15% off at checkout. And I got to thank you guys for putting this on.
All righty, man.
Good job, man. Good run.
Yeah, great job. Congratulations on the win, Blake. Best of luck in the truck races.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
So Blake Chapman, your winner. When we come back, it is trucking time here at Daytona. Stay with us on the Coast to Coast Racing Network. It's time for another edition of RSN Trackside, powered by Bob Johnson Auto Group on Rock Sports Network. Kiss on the champion. Trying to be at
a hiatus. So, let's get... Tonight we'll be talking about it.
outpouring of love was amazing. These dollars had come together to support us, and we realized, no, we didn't want to use them for us. We wanted to use them to help others.
The foundation has done so much for so many people. It helps any family that has somebody, whether it be a crew member or one of the drivers, that get hurt. We can help them to get through the situation.
I was injured in a non-wing sprint car accident that broke my neck and left me with a spinal cord injury. I was in the hospital 8 months, and that got really, really expensive, so having that extra help to help push me and my family forward was a big deal.
I was involved in a pretty gnarly sprint car crash. Found out my brain was swelling and bleeding. Pelvic bone was broken. I had 2 cracked vertebrae on my back, and I was in the ICU a little over a week. The Steve King Foundation reached out to my parents. We received a donation from them. Immediately, they started me on what's called neurofeedback, and insurance did not cover the neurofeedback appointments. So we received another donation from the Steve King Foundation. It really helped a lot, and I just want to say thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart to the Steve King Foundation for everything that they have done for me. This last Sunday, I got to turn laps in my modified here. That was my first laps back in a race car since the accident, and I truly believe that if it wasn't for the Steve King Foundation, I wouldn't be able to do that or be where I'm at today.
Yes, Steve's death is the reason the foundation exists, but it's Steve's life, and it's the lives of racers everywhere, is the reason we're able to do the work we do.
Welcome back here to the World Center of Racing, Daytona International Speedway, as we prepare to go here for truck action, our first of 2 truck races. We're moments away from beginning. Marty Scala with you alongside Dean Reynolds and Zach Chapman as we get set to go. Boys, I need one of you guys to do me a favor. I need someone to have an admin disqualify me. I hit the wrong button.
Let me mic up and let them know.
All right.
Hold on 1 second. I'm completing a lap here just to see what I get for a time. This is a fish out of water right here. Dino. And I can't swim.
Let's pull up Dino. There he is.
Hey, Roger, if you can DQ Marty. He came in as a wrong person, so it doesn't hold up any racing.
All right, I put Roger on the task.
Sounds good.
Yep, he already did it. Yep.
Awesome. Zach, I need another favor from you too.
Oh man,
I need you to close out of your SDK.
I don't have SDK open.
What the heck? That's so weird. Now we're good. Hang on a second. Hang on. Now we're good. All right, perfect. You see some of the times here on your screen as practice continues. We should be going and moving forward to qualifying here in just a matter of moments. Then we'll move on to our racing activities here for tonight.
Oh, well, I'm not the slowest in practice.
Great to see as well.
It's Daytona. I've never understood the point of qualifying here in iRacing, even in official races, Marty. I'm do not qualify. I let guys do what they're gonna do, and then I just try to drive by.
Now, if it's like a 200 lap race, I never qualify. I never qualify one bit because I want to be hanging out in the back.
Because you just stay on the lead lap until the last 20 laps and then go race.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
But if it's 25 laps like this one,
I'm going all out and trying to stay on the lead lap.
Exactly.
You're telling me I got to qualify here?
Yeah. Yeah, it's only 25 laps.
I'm gonna race as long as I can. They pushed. I noticed in my league chat back till 9:45. So
Oh, nice.
I'm racing till 9:43.
Nice.
And then I'm pulling in the infield.
There you go. Got a good field.
Absolutely, a great field of cars here tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a dirt league that I normally go, but no, I'm gonna stay here and represent the FTM guys as they're gonna run because they're in the points for the other league. I said I'll stay and do it for Cullen.
Attaboy. So I believe they are doing the drivers' meeting right now as we speak.
Isaac Salas sent me a private message. He goes, "Look at you."
I know, right? Look at Dino racing with us. Just confirming all of our stuff here is correct.
Took the dust off the Dirt Vision sponsored Toyota. Toyota also a sponsor of the World Racing Group, so I got to keep branding going here.
Also has the TRD pace truck too.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's a Super Dirt Week pace. There's a Super Dirt Week pace car and a Dirt Vision pace truck. Pretty much.
Isaac goes, "Follow me. I can push really well."
He can. That he can. So.
Yeah, he's just good in anything he gets behind. He's a lot of fun to watch. And like I said yesterday, do I want to finish second to him? No. But if there's somebody that'll finish second to, it's either Isaac or Anthony.
Yeah.
In the modifieds.
Let's see here. What is the amount up to? That is a Roger question. Roger, you will know better than I do. So.
All right, they're going to qualifying right now.
Perfect. So the checkers have now waved, and
I got to find that pit rev limiter so I don't go over the speed.
we're set to qualify these guys. 5 minutes of qualifying for the drivers here. The key here in qualifying is on your warm-up lap in lap 1, get that engine temp high, and just hang out all around the outside. Then when you get to lap 2, you want to be as low as possible unless you want to make lap 1 your fast lap.
Funny you say that because when I watched him qualify for the Daytona 500, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go top first lap and then run her in the second lap and make it look like I know what I'm doing and take my second to last qualifying spot in the feature and say, "Hey, look at me."
Yeah, you remember back in the days when they used to tape them up and you could only run one lap when
Yes.
they'd
They had to shut it
down.
down. Yep.
Yeah.
So I didn't blow up the engine.
Exactly. That's what I always do. So.
Yep.
Here's a look at.
Plus, I like
Hollywood
running up
Olsen.
against the wall anyways.
Been a while since we've seen Roland, and I love how he's got the Nesquik car while Terry Landis has a Yoo-Hoo truck.
Yeah, chocolate milk versus chocolate water. It's quite the feature in the Tuesday night retread series.
Well, Megan always said chick stick guys will run the top side, so I'll run the top for this first lap.
Ooh. So Hollywood is deciding, you know what, I'm liking stay up top. Dylan Berg decides to keep her on the bottom, so he'll set the bar here on lap number 1 at a 51.63. Isaac Salas, though, to the top of the charts at a 51.48 in his Busch Latte number 5. As the times all continue to come together, Cliff Adams of the 98. Second quickest, the 51.51. So here comes a bunch of the field through turns number 3 and 4. Now we'll know who will be the pole sitter. Berg up to second, Chapman up to third. Cliff Adams on lap 2 goes quick time at a 51.47. Jack Hick goes third. Rick Main goes up to second quick. Mike Cranmer is 7th as he comes across the start-finish line. The number 12 down to 9th. Corey Denson up to 7th. Ed Harris up to 5th. Quick time for the number 12, 51.46.
I'm only a 10th off. I'll take that.
And so it's Mike Cranmer and Cliff Adams, your current front row as things stand. And so now we prepare for the next group of cars. We'll have to check and see here, but we've got Pat Boyce coming up in the number 24/41.
Oh. Where's the Revolution? Where's the Revolution? Oh, excuse me. Auto pit limiter. There we go. Sweet. I won't get my black flag in the pits. Although 25 laps, we probably won't pit, right?
I don't think you guys
will we be able to make it?
Yeah, you'll be able to make it. The window, the window here is up to 40.
Oh, okay.
So here comes Pat Boyce off for turn number 4. This will likely be his lone lap. And he goes 15th at a 51.54.
I personally would like to thank Andy Patton and Mark Gilbert for boosting my confidence.
I guess it worked out pretty well. So qualifying is done. Mike Cranmer, your pole sitter for our first 25-lap feature. As we get set to go racing, let's meet the field and give you your starting lineup. Cranmer on the pole in the number 12 to the outside. It is Cliff Adams, the driver of the 98. Row number 2, Rick Main in the 187, and next to him, it's Isaac Salas in car number 5. Truck number 5, I should say. Row number 3, it is Jack Hitt. Gentleman Jack Hitt in the 16, and Hollywood Roland Olson in the 03. Row 4, Gary Sigelkow in the 25, and Ed Harris in the number 92. Rounding out the top 10, Dylan Berg in the number 14. And next to him, it's Zach Chapman Shaggy in the number 72. Row number 6, Corey Denson in the 91, and G.J. Boydell in the 014. Row 7, the Bassman, Roger Craig in the 747, and the Desert Demon, Terry Landis in the 161. Row 8, Pat Boyce. He is in truck number 24, and the Mayor Steve Bixler next to him in the 75. Row number 9, it's Dean Reynolds in the 79 and Andy Patton, the General in the 87. Row 10, Mark Gilbert in the 17 and James Watson in the 39. Row 11, Nick Shell in the 23 and Brandon Ichkanian in the 3. Rounding out the grid tonight, Dwayne Simmons in the 2 truck.
Marty, I think you're safe of keeping us hot for this race.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm not expecting much, and if me and Zach mic up, what do? Get kicked out of the asphalt league?
I've got a career in here broadcasting. I do not want to lose, so you do not have to worry about me ever hitting that mic button.
I think we're going to have a lot of fun doing this.
I think we will. I tell you what, Dean, I can actually still hear you through, even if I mute you, I can actually hear you through Video Ninja. But however, though, the audience will not be able to hear you. I can hear you.
Well, the audience needs to hear me. It's going to be great commentary while I'm getting lapped.
Picks to win. Who wants it first?
Not me. Not me.
Dude, if this race is over by 9:43, I'm gonna be in victory lane.
Nice. Look at that. I think that's the first time ever somebody picked themselves. I like it.
I'm gonna go with my boy. I'm gonna go with Jack Hitt tonight.
Very good. I got to do it, man. I got to go with Salsa.
Alrighty. So you'll go with Isaac here. So the field making their way through turns number 3 and 4. Around this 2.5-mile stadium. iRacing pace car pulls on the pit road as we're ready to shake and bake, because where else would you rather be than right here, right now, the first of two Twin 25s, showtime at Daytona. Field double wide in turns number 3 and 4 with the lead. Mike Cranmer early, followed by Cliff Adams and Rick Main in a battle for the second position. Drivers all playing it safe for right now. Who's going to lead lap number 1, though, at the start-finish line? Give it to the 12 of Mike Cranmer in his Tundra TRD Pro. Side drafting, obviously, going to be a big storyline. We're going to have to keep our eye on closely. That second group will want to do it, but you don't want to do too much of it, and you don't want to do it early, because you want to make sure, just like in a regular 50-50, you got to be in it to win it. Oh, no! Leaders get together, and around goes Mike Cranmer. Jack hit his heart in the wall. We have wadded up half the field at least, if not 3/4 of the field.
Yeah, that got a lot of us. I thought I was gonna make that through for a split second.
I think I did make it through. I got hit in the back a little bit, but I'm running like 5th.
First car through, Rick Main, the leader in the 187. Stand by, we'll get you a replay on what happened here. Bear with me here. I thought I loaded it up.
I felt like Cole Trickle. They're on the radio. Cole, you can make it through. You can do it.
We're going to watch this from an aerial shot. Just a bad bump drop from Rick Main to Mike Cranmer. And around went the 12, and just look at the field. Just tear each other to pieces. Holy smokes.
Well, if they're giving out hard charger, I got it right now.
Yeah. I thought from when I was watching an ARCA race, not going to lie.
Yeah, good thing we have 255 quick repairs.
Yes.
It is unlimited quick repairs. Great point, too. Man, we almost saw a true blowover in iRacing. Mike Cranmer's wheels.
Oh, really?
Off the ground. Yeah, really. Like, we almost saw a Myatt Snyder-like blowover. Well, since we got a lot of time, we're going to ride on board with a couple of drivers here. We'll begin with Jack Hitt. Ed Harris.
Oh, Ed Harris is in there?
Yeah.
It's my buddy. I know Ed very well.
Great job by him to miss the accident. How about Hollywood Olsen? Oh, hang on. His car actually caught some air too. Let's go to Gary Sigelcow.
Well, if they check or flag this race right now, Marty, I think I think I got an interview with you. Melton fourth. Okay.
I think we may just do the winners because it's twin 25s.
Ah, steal my thunder.
Gotta earn it, Dino.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Bixler's hood went up in the accident. How about Brandon Ishkanian? Now, see, he had the smart strategy to... Oh, no, he actually got turned from behind.
If you want to see a car make it through the whole thing, just get in my cockpit.
All right, I'll do that. Why not?
Yeah, dude, you'll see some magical driving. In other words, I got real lucky.
Wait, you got one
That's
more,
how
Dino. Nice
That's
job.
how it's done. That's how it's done.
That is how it's done. We're gonna watch one more, Mike Cranmer. Alrighty, so Rick Main, your leader here, and we apologize that we had to show you that.
It's going to be a single file restart this time. Roger
Old school
changed it for
NASCAR.
Yeah, Roger's going to change double file next time there, but not sure why it should have been double, but that's okay. Same for everybody. Oh, I guess. Okay, we are going to go double, and Roger's going to clear blacks.
Alrighty. So here's how the field looks when we come back to green. Rick Main, Roger Craig, row 1. James Watson, Dean Reynolds, row 2. Nick Schell, Mark Gilbert, row 3. Brandon Ishkanian, Dwayne Simons, row 4. Isaac Salas and Cliff Adams round out the top 10.
Green flag, green flag.
Back to green. Already very tight when it comes to making lane changes here. Now the double file. Watson with a push from Roger Craig and the Mike Westbrook truck. Nick Schell in the Monster Energy number 23 has moved up to second. Under 20 laps to go here. And Main continues to command the troops at bay. He's all by himself as they're all double file for second. Obviously, when it comes to pack racing on iRacing, the low line is a place you want to be in the corners, but on the straights, you really want to be on the extreme high side. And we're going to see one driver Play it safe than sorry. I think that is Mark Gilbert in the 17 that's dropping back. And that is the case. Again, everyone has unlimited quick repairs, so you don't have to worry about being in the back or being in the front, regardless of all of that. Dean Reynolds in that number 79 has moved up into the 3rd position. Pass to James Watson. One car through the grass. Mowing the log at Daytona. And I think that was Ish in the number 3. Great job to save it. As we stay green for right now, that was a very close call. Now he's stuck 3 wide. And now they're wrecking. Roger Craig is around. Olsen trying to save it. Barely. One in the wall pretty good. That was Ed Harris in the 92.
Yeah, man, my spidey senses were tingling there. I just shot down low a half a second before that happened and stayed out of it.
You guys didn't tell me in the draft it's really tricky.
Yeah, these things, you can get loose.
Oh
Get a
my
car roll
God.
behind you.
And then you're half throttle because you're in the, you got the, you didn't tell me about this stuff, guys. God.
Welcome to truck racing, Dino.
Yeah,
Here's the cause of the yellow. I think there was just contact off of one of the Johnston Strong trucks.
Yeah, I'm wondering, too, with running 225s here and unlimited quick repairs, I wonder if they've thought about shortening these pace laps at all.
That truck, by the way, was still in Berg. And again, Craig nearly blows over. Let's ride with Jack Het. He got clipped, goes through the road course into the retaining wall.
Well, when you say road course in Daytona, that's not good.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Yeah, not this time of year.
No, you're supposed to be out here. Yeah. Good crowd today, though. I'm looking up in the stands.
Yeah, sellout crowd.
That's nice.
Packed
Good to
this
see.
place. Some of the drivers coming on the pit road. It's the yellow waves here with 16 to go, our second caution of the night. Hey, while we're at it, I tell you what we can do for fun. Just one moment here.
You're scaring me way you said that.
Let's see if we can talk to anybody that is in our Discord right now.
Oh, we're going 1 to go, Marty.
Oh, never mind. We're going to go green this time.
Yeah, Roger shortened it. Hey, there's my pick on the outside of me.
Yep, there's your roommate at Knoxville normally.
Yes, it is. Yep. Stiffed me this year, though.
Yeah,
But he is coming to Dirt Week, so we'll forgive him.
that's good.
Yeah.
So Rick Main and Nick Shell, row number 1. Dean Reynolds, Isaac Salas, row 2. James Watson, Dwayne Simons, row 3. Zach Chapman, Pat Boyce, row 4. Roland Olson, Gary Sigelcal round out the top 10. Speaking of Dirt Week, that reminds me, I need to text you and see what food trucks are going to be at Super Dirt Week.
Cam's Pizza, Busted Yolk. Busted Yolk's awesome.
Is the Bacon Bomb place coming like it did 2 years ago or not this year?
I'll find out for you.
All right, yeah, shoot me a text of what that is, by the way. I keep getting to ask you about that. So, anyway, you got to focus on your race. We're coming back to the green flag here. 15 laps to go. Rick Main trying to pick a lane. And Shell lets him get up to the outside. You don't want to be in that sucker hole, that's for sure. You don't want to be stuck in a 3-wide situation. Isaac Salas is, though. And in the lead goes Dean Reynolds. Place he didn't think he would be. Now he's got to figure out what lane to go through. Look out, look out, look out. It is getting dodgy in the front of this pack. Main with a big bump drop from Isaac Salas, and he puts his number 187 back out to the front of the field.
Yeah, I got into the back of the car in front of me, Watson, and I believe I'm the one who kind of started that going down the backstretch. I didn't realize Dino was on the low side, so sorry about the heart attack.
Isaac Salas puts her out in the front. As we have completed 11 laps of this one, 14 remain. Main, ooh, a little bit of contact with the 5. Got him just a twirly bit loose. And now Main sideways in the wall. Everybody knows single count with the wall as well. And we're racking them and stacking them back up.
All right, man. Caution is out.
Third yellow waves here tonight. Cliff Phantoms is also involved in the 98. Dylan Berg. And turn 3 is Calamity Corner.
Well, I see how this draft works because I'm coming off turn 2 on the low side thinking, all right, I'm golden. Nope. These 2 cars just blow by me. Trucks.
I'll show you how that started with Rick Main in the 187, who's brought his car down pit road. Just a stack up amongst everybody. I'm over with a couple of drivers here. Let's go with Hollywood. Goes off track. And has some net code. Let's go to Gary Sigelcow. Another one at Harris. Decides to do some lawn mow work. How about Dylan Burke?
That usually doesn't turn out well, does it?
Yep, that was the guy that caught Gary. Got the retaining wall pretty good.
I do love those YouTube videos of guys who turn S10 trucks into mowers, though. It's pretty incredible. If you haven't dove down that rabbit hole, I advise you to.
Ooh.
Now, the rules are supposed to be you go with the Geico restart zone, right? Or do you have to wait for green? Because the last 2
leader
restarts
can go anytime, in that Geico restart zone. If
they went after that.
Yeah, well, that's probably his choice. But if he even, with the way iRacing works now, Dean, if he even gives a little extra throttle input in that Geico restart zone, that's as soon as it goes.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. But the last 2 guys went after that and waited for green, green, green. That's what I was wondering. I didn't know if there was different rules or not.
I think he just wanted us to line up here on the bottom.
Okay, we're going green, Marty.
Alrighty.
That's the one part I do love about asphalt racing. 1 minute and 31-second caution laps. I love it.
Yeah, one more caution and I've got to dip out.
Oh, that's you behind me. I got friends around me.
Yeah, this stays green. We should be in a good spot here.
11 laps to go. Isaac Salas, Nick Schell, row number 1. Dean Reynolds, James Watson. Row number 2, Zach Chapman next to Dwayne Simons in row 3. Pat Boyd, Steve Bixler, row 4. Terry Landis and G.J. Boydell round out the top 10.
This is where I paid to be in the Venom Discord so I can get a countdown.
Amen.
Salas immediately holds serve on this restart, but has to be careful. The gap he's created on Dino and Shell. Obviously, Salas will go with his buddy. As that low line's got the draft. Nick Shell falling back spots, and same with Dwayne Simons with the 2 truck reeling back in. And Shell decides to force it 3 wide. So he chucked that not Shell. Dwayne Simons taking a risk. Shell stuck in the sucker hole along with Watson. Not sure how this is going to play out, but it may play out pretty well. Shell can't clear the Johnston strong ride. 10 laps remaining here in race 1 tonight. Whoa! Landis got yeeted out of the way. Up the, no, what a save! Beautiful save by Terry Landis. Now that is some driving. That is some driving. Meanwhile, it's still Salas out in front of this pack. And now Zach Chapman decides to thread the needle. Salas throws a block. Now it's him and Reynolds side by side for the lead. Oh, that's really tight there between Chapman and Simons. Mark Gilbert also up here with this pack too. Nine laps to go. Oh, this may end here.
Yes.
Dean Reynolds, 1 car up in the air. Gilbert upside down. Shell, Boyce, all collected. 4th caution flies.
The other reason why we'll do this a lot.
I can see.
Yeah. Just minding my own business, and oh well.
James Watson also involved. 1 car got sideways and everybody got sideways. '16 truck of Gentleman Jacket was the first to make contact.
That's not nice. Let the rookie have a good race. My hope this thing don't blow up before I get to the pits.
Gone to Simons. There's Dino. First 2 drivers were able to miss this.
Yeah,
Here
looking
comes-
up in my rearview mirror, it looked pretty violent.
Gilbert took a ride. Pat Boyce decides to drive into the accident. No, I'm kidding. Boyce with nowhere to go. You see, I think that's Bixler with a nice job to miss that wreck. Roger Craig. Wow, what a mess in the sky blue truck. All right, we'll get you a speed shot here in just a moment. I think we got it for you. Here it is. Let's go on board with a few guys. Ed Harris will be the first one. Good miss from him. Let's ride it with Steve Bixler. Watch this dodge.
Well, I had a little moment of glory.
Go to Roger. Here's the one we want to show you. This mess.
Is there black clears in this?
Yeah, you asked for it. They'll give it to you.
Yeah, black clear guys for close pit.
Let's go to James Watson. It was the one that forced Gilbert on his noggin temporarily. Mark Gilbert thought he had it missed until he didn't.
Roger, I'm not sure. Is there black clears in asphalt for close pit? Okay, thank you. Well, at least we got some TV time.
You did. That's for sure.
Yeah, that was a bad scenario for us. It's hard for me to give a play-by-play, but Isaac Salas, true team player right there to keep us all three at the front. You were talking about me trapped in the middle. He moves up to give me draft in the middle, and then worst comes to worst, he gives the lead to his friend Dino, but, you know, he got a good shot from me and was able to get back to the front. But if not for Isaac, I wouldn't be where I'm at, so huge shout out to that 5.
Am I in the lead lap still?
Right now you are, yes.
Okay.
Yep, and we're going green this time.
Yep, well, caught up to the field.
My dream scenario is to get behind this 5 and won the last lap. Obviously, every man for himself here, but hopefully I can just stay in tow right behind this 5 car here.
Come on, Pat. Go by me. There you go. Come on. Come on, Pat.
Alrighty. 6 laps remain when we come back to green. Solis and Chapman, the Booth boys, make up row number 1.
Green, green, green.
Another great restart from Solis. Front of the field, single file right now. Bixler has moved up to second. And now Solis. Almost from almost go to the outside. Now Chapman goes upstairs. And Solis sees it, takes advantage of it. Rick Main to get both of them a bump. That bad big bump shoved Solis and Chapman downstairs. Main now leads the top.
Yeah, I felt like I got help there when I bumped Isaac. Man, that car got real light for a second. That was fun.
5 laps remaining here at Daytona. Bixler and Main duking at it for the 3rd position. Mike Cranmer has bounced back in the top 5 after his wreck earlier. One in the wall for just a moment. Gary Sigelcow, he drops back for just a bit. Main and Cranmer both trying to side draft off of Bixler to see if that will work. Ooh, look out, Mike. Oh, there goes Bixler hard to the wall. Main collected. He's done. And this lasted an entire corner. Oh, no, Dino.
Evidently holding your brakes not a thing.
It can be a difficult thing to master, it seems.
Yeah.
What break?
All right.
We have
Not a fast repair on my end.
All righty. I think Rick Main is DNF'd for the night. Well, for this race, I should say. Let's show you how this developed. Main catches Steve Bixler, and then it was on. Now look at them all wrecking up front. Got a lot of cars DNFing out of that one because of the instant limit.
Oh, I didn't even know there was an incident limit.
Well, I just realized that too. Yeah, out of 15. And
I should be okay, I think.
Hopefully the drivers learned that for race 2.
I was sending my buddy in the 5 a message and just slapped the backstretch wall. So hopefully I didn't damage this thing too bad.
Let's go on board here with Andy Patton. On board Steve Bixler. That's a big lick he took.
Yeah, I saw him go to the outside wall hard.
Let's rewind that footage and just get a much better idea of that. Brandon Ishkanian. He had to deal with a lot of netco there because of drivers that were DNFing. We'll go one more here, Mark Gilbert. So I believe this is overtime.
23 or 25. Yep.
Yeah,
We're at
unless
right now.
unless if he shortens it right here, it'll cut the overtime, and we'll still have the other green-white checkered attempts.
Let's hope we can go 1 to green this time.
Yeah, let's hope that, because right now I'm in the mindset of I'm gonna take a pay cut for missing practice. I mean, how can you back out when you're in second place?
Absolutely.
That's right. Zach's got another race coming up here.
So I came out of the pits before some of these cars, and I got to let them by? I don't get it. I'm confused. I got to let all these cars by, and I came out of the pits before them. This is weird.
And some cars got, okay, we are going 1 to green. I didn't think they were gonna, because cars get in the wave around.
Yeah. That's why. Okay, they were getting a wave around.
Yeah. So.
That's why.
Remember, this is a charity race. It's all for good fun. All
no,
for
I'm just confused. That's all.
Alrighty, if we get a caution before the white flag, we will go to overtime. If we take the white flag, we will go directly to the checkers. Any wreck, and we stay green.
Green, green, green.
Here we go. Terry Landis ducks in line in front of Roger Craig, leaving James Watson as Mr. Lonely. Everyone on the bottom, who makes the first move? Who lays back? Landis dropping back about a truck length or so as Zach Chapman pushes Isaac Salas as he stays out in front.
Yep, gotta get to the line. Gotta get to the line.
White flag.
Was it like a real asphalt? White flag and go? Okay.
It's white flag and go. Salas comes to the stripe. We're on the last lap in race 1 at Daytona. First move made by, I believe, Watson in the 39. Corey Denson trying to work with him, but has to tuck down low in front of Ed Harris. Isaac Salas.
I need an
8-car pileup. Man out. There goes Chapman to the outside. Salas shuts the door. Chapman goes back downstairs. Is that going to work out? Chapman's got the line. Salas has to give him the lane. Almost forced him below. Zach Chapman to the point here at Daytona. Terry Landis moves up to the second position. Salas still stuck in third. 3 wide behind them. It's a sprint coming to the finish line. Does Landis have one final shot? Does Salas have a shot? Here they come. Checkered flag waves. Who takes the one in race 1? Salas wrecks. Chapman wrecks. I think it was Shaggy at the end.
I was going to say, how did they not wreck at the end of that? That was great to watch.
Zach Chapman wins race 1.
I had the best seat in the house. All right, Zach.
0.05 of a second, the margin of victory over Roger Craig. If we
Good run, brother.
Let's get a quick look at that one. If we're able to, of the finish. I'm trying to get the blimp camera to pop up here.
They just black flagged me at the end for going backwards trying to do donuts, so hopefully that stands.
That'll clear you. You'll live. Look at Roger Craig.
Yeah, it just sent me to 13th.
What?
Yeah, it just sent me to 13th.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm going to have to give Roger some clarification on that.
Yeah. Go and take your interview.
So, we're just confirming here. Right now, the winner is... Apparently, James Watson is the winner. Wow. Okay. Per iRacing. So I don't know.
Well, I got a top 5 by default. I'm still gonna say I'm 6th because Zach earned that.
Man, Dino, what did you think of that one from your perspective?
No, that was actually fun. Other than with the deal there getting around, but I mean that's pack racing. You know, so I mean, I don't know what happened. I'm not going to judge anything or whatever. It's the deal, but I had fun.
Well, we're glad you did. So what are they saying, Shaggy? Are you the winner or are you 13?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think Roger will end up giving it to me. Whether or not they do, you know, I hate to be that guy, but, you know, I called my shot tonight. We know who won this thing. Here
Yes, you did.
yes, you did. Yes, you did. So.
But you guys had a wonderful night. Enjoy the next one. I got to go do another job.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Good job, Zach. That was fun, man.
Buddy?
That was some of the wildest racing. I was right behind that whole pack.
Same. So
that was amazing.
Let's see. I don't know who this is here. OurGP 39. I'm going to check who this is. James, is that you? Oh, hang on. We moved in the wrong room. Hang on a second. Let's check on who this is. Is this James?
That's me.
That is you. Alrighty. So iRacing says you're the winner. I don't know. But what'd you think of that finish from your perspective?
Yeah, I think there were a lot of shenanigans with the incident limit right there at the end, because it originally showed that Zachary was the winner, but I guess he got over the incident limit. So even though it seemed like a lot of the DQs were cleared at the end, it still listed me as the winner, which I'll take.
Well,
they don't ask how, they ask how many.
Well, if you are the winner, then I still don't know how this is all going to break down after this, but who do you want to give shout-outs to?
First and foremost, I want to give a shout out to Colin. He's been a long-time friend of mine, and one of the founding members of Team Watson Racing. So it hurts seeing him having to go through all of this. So just trying to be there for him as best as I can, dealing with something that no one should ever have to go through.
Yeah, absolutely, James.
Yeah.
Good words.
For sure. So, hey, great job on the win. Congratulations if that's the case, and best of luck in race 2.
Here's hoping. Thanks, guys.
So a great win from James Watson, and so we get set to go for race number 2.
So, Marty, it says invert all for the second feature, so it's going to be a full inversion.
All right, so in that case, here is how they line up. Hollywood Olsen, Roland Olsen on pole position, the number 03 to his outside. It's Dillenberg in the 14. Row number 2, Gentleman Jack Hitt. He is in the number 217 to his outside. Mike Cranmer in truck number 12. Row number 3, Corey Denson in the 91, and it's Rick Main in the 187. Row 4, Dwayne Simons in the 2, and Mark Gilbert in truck number 17. Rounded out the top 10, Gary Sigelkow in the 25, and Cliff Adams in truck number 98. Row number 6, Zach Chapman. Obviously, he won't be able to make it. Next to him, Brandon Ishkanian in the 3. Row 7, the Bassman, Roger Craig in the 747, and the Desert Demon, Terry Landis in the 161. Row number 8, Nick Schell in the 23, and Andy Pat in the General in the 87. Rest of the field look like this. G.J. Boydell in the 014, next to Steve Bixler in the 75. Dean Reynolds starts from 19, next to Pat Boyce in the 23. Row 11, Ed Harris in the 92, and Isaac Salas in the 5. And rounding out the grid, James Watson. For tonight, couple of drivers with no calls here. Brennan Ishkanian, G.J. Boydell, Zach Chapman, and Steve Bixler. From the looks of it, they missed the call to grid. So the field rolls off here as we get set to go racing for another set of 15 laps. I'm sorry, 25 laps.
Marty, they want one to go right off the bat.
1 degree? Well, it's always 1 degree. It's always 1 degree.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, I think what they got with these twin 25s, I think that's pretty cool. Short, sweet, fun. And that finish of that first race showed that it's worth having a race this long.
Absolutely. Roland Olson, Dillenberg will bring us to green for this 25-lap feature. So here we go for action once more at Daytona. Steve King Foundation pace car pulls on to pit road. Gonna say it again, where else would you rather be than right here, right now? Time to get it on, race 2 at Daytona. Dillenberg with a push from Mike Cranmer to take the lead early in this one. As the field is double file off of turn 4, will Berg lead lap number 1. Ooh, a little bit tight bump drafting there from Mike Cranmer, and that is the case. The 14 out in front. Rick Main moves his way up into 3rd. First side-by-side battle for 4th between Hollywood Olson and Mark Gilbert, and around goes Berg. And around goes the 12. Great save from Berg. Everyone else, though, involved in this one. Ooh, bunny hop from Roger Craig, too. Well, let's show you once again how this wreck started, and I think y'all know how that was the case. At least 7 drivers involved in this one. Let's go over with a couple of guys. Roger Craig. Watch this. Watch this. When he gets to the asphalt. Whee! Go with Dillenberg. Mike Cranmer. We got one from Nick Schell here too. One more for you here, Jack Hitt. Had him missed and then he didn't.
Want another good view? Go to my cockpit again, Marty.
All right, guess I will.
Yeah.
Having some cold brow moments tonight, Dino?
Yeah, a few. Restrictor plate racing.
Woo! That lane barely opened up for you, Dean.
So hey, what the last couple of nights, me and Andy Patton have been next to each other for so many races. Yeah, they're making sure to see if everyone pitted to see if they can go to green here. Yep, we're going to green, Barney.
Awesome. So as we come back to this green flag here, Rick Main, Mark Gilbert, row 1, Roger Craig, Dean Reynolds, row 2, Andy Patton, Terry Landis, row number 3, Pat Boyce, Ed Harris, row 4, James Watson, Isaac Salas rounds out the top 10. Coming back to green.
Green, green, green.
3 laps complete, and in race number 2. Good restart from Maine. Gilbert with company from Dean Reynolds behind him. Roger Craig up to second with help from his fellow retread and Terry Landis. Oh, hang on, Roger. Really sideways off for 2. Even got Rick Main a little sideways as well. Advantage to the outside line as Mark Gilbert goes through to take the lead. Maine's been able to fight back, though, thanks to the bottom in 3 and 4. And out front here at the line, give it to the 187 F-150. Field stays double wide here into turn number 1. Mark Gilbert with the nose out in front thanks to the air push from Dino. Ed Harris up there, third truck on the outside line. He's in the 3rd position. You've got the Johnston Strong Car trucks and Watson and Ishkanian together. Main with some contact with Dean Reynolds. Trying to side draft off him. 1 car goes below the apron bad. I think that's the 75 of Steve Bixler. I think he didn't like what he saw there, so he decided to play it safe than sorry, and honestly, I don't blame him. But thanks to what happened up front, we have a new leader, Mark Gilbert. And the 17 has got to the point. And Gilbert edges out the 79. There is a hole between Main and Roger Craig. I don't know if Reynolds wants to slide in line there or not. Roger Craig, though, gets a big air push off of it. And unfortunately not able to get a gap underneath Rick Main. Doesn't stay tucked right back there behind. Oh, there they go. Landis off track, Craig off track, and around goes the 23.
Caution is out.
Second caution waves here in race 2 of the night. Mike Cranmer also caught up in it.
I saw something dart across my mirror.
Well, about to find out what caused that. Let's go from an aerial shot here with... Let's rewind the tape a little bit further, please. All started up front here. Watch the 92 of Harris. If we can find him. There he is. Tried to side draft off of Roger Craig a little bit too much. Got him sideways. Man, that's a heavy impact to the wall. Just stacked up from behind.
I tell you, I got a newfound respect for people that are really good at these. These things dance all over in the draft and everything. My God, I never realized this.
Shell got punted from behind. Not once, but twice. Let's go with Mike Cranmer. That was Isaac Salas that got him first. So second yellow out here at Daytona. Some drivers go down to pit road to make some changes.
Unless I missed something, I don't think they're counting yellows on this one. Or do they always? I thought it said 6 when the yellow came out, and it still says 6. But
Oh yeah,
maybe it
they're
was
not counting yellows. It just said 19 to go.
Okay. Okay, we're going 1 to go, Marty.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Roger.
See who's checking in here in the chat. Now chat a little quiet at the moment. If you're watching, let us know who you're rooting for. We'll give you a shout out live and on the air. So Mark Gilbert and Rick Main, row 1. Dean Reynolds, Roger Craig, row 2. Terry Landis, James Watson, row 3. Brandon Ishkanian, Andy Patton, row 4. Corey Denson, Dwayne Simons rounds out the top 10. Coming to green here this time.
Green, green, green.
Good start from Gilbert. Now keep your eye on these front 2 rows. A little bit far out. Actually, everyone's all scattered around in turns 1 and 2. Obviously, it takes a full lap for these cars to get up to full speed. Then they'll start to cook. Keep your eye out on behind Main, Watson, Ishkanian, and Simons. They've all found each other. They're going to want to try and go to work here. We'll see what they can do.
Woo!
Roger Craig lurking below that double yellow line. A little tight there, that's for sure. Good pushing on the outside, and Rick Main is out in front. Main does not want to give up that top for sure. Dean with a big push to Gilbert, and Reynolds and Main touch once again. Man, they are like magnets. Roger Craig, Terry Landis also helping out the bottom side.
All right, man. Caution
And
is
we're
out.
back to
Yells,
yellow.
Marty, yells.
For what is the question? Andy Patton, Corey Denson, Ed Harris. This was a wreck they happened in the back of the pack. Oh, man.
Yep, no cautions are not counting. That's good.
Well, let's see what happened here. Denson got a little bit sideways in front of Andy Patton. That's what started all of that. I tell you what, we're gonna let's go to a break here, and we will come back when they turn off the lights immediately. So stay with us on the Coast to Coast Racing Network. 18 to go. Rick Mayne out in front. It's time for another edition of RSN Trackside, powered by Bob Johnson Auto Group on Rock Sports Network. Gets on the champion, trying to be a bit of a hiatus. So let's get.
Tonight we'll be talking about it.
Coming back to the green flag here. We've completed very little laps in this one. They are not counting caution laps. Rick Mayne and Mark Gilbert make up the front row. James Watson and Dean Reynolds, row number 2. Brandon Ishkanian, Roger Craig, row number 3. Dwayne Simons and Terry Landis, row 4. Isaac Salas and Gary Sigelkow round out the top 10. Please give us a long run, please. I am praying here.
From my seat, I would like to have it so I can have a little bit more fun. But
same.
I mean, I'm having fun. I enjoy it up here,
yeah.
but
It is
I know what I'm doing.
It is a lot of fun watching this.
I have no idea what I'm doing, but that's okay.
So.
Green, green, green.
Here we come back to the green flag.
Well, looks like I'm by myself up here.
Dino Mr. Lonely at the moment. Rick Mayne leading over Mark Gilbert. James Watson.
Got a feeling I'm going to get freight trained.
Yeah, that's what it looks like at the moment, unfortunately,
Yep.
buddy. Ah, never mind. They're rocking behind you.
All right, man. Caution.
Yes, they are.
Caution is out.
I see Sigelkow. I see Craig. Simons. Ah. Fourth caution out here. Simons, yeah, way too low on Roger Craig. But at the same time, Craig not even clear one bit. Speed shot off for 2 will show you. A nice shot here.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing it right already, but I'm off the gas more than I'm on the gas. I've bump drafted Gilbert once going down the back straightaway, but I just made sure I was square. But then, other than that, I just let off. You have to. My God, with this draft here, I didn't realize it's sexy in that much. You're half throttle behind the car in front of you.
Yeah. Gary Sigelkow on board. Nice job to miss it, then got clipped from behind. one more for you, Mike Cranmer. Another yellow. And I think, did they just go 1 to green? Nope, they still have the
Now,
lights.
they might when they go down the back straightaway. Because they're kind of waiting to make sure the cars are out of the trucks,
Yeah.
out of the pits. Good to see all these Johnston Strong trucks out here. It's nice.
Oh, absolutely. I love it, too.
Yeah.
A lot of the Tim Watson guys putting those together.
That's cool. Hopefully, Colin gets to see that. All right, 1 to go, Marty.
Awesome. So as we come back to green here for this restart.
Off the keyboard, buddy.
Uh-oh. Buddy doing buddy
Yeah,
things?
he's sitting there on the keyboard. Oh boy.
Oh, I thought from over right there.
Hopefully he doesn't hit all F4.
It'd be funny if he hit, oh yeah, Alt F4. No, Control Alt Delete. Control Alt Delete. Rick
I got a bunch of hotkeys too, but I'm not an admin, so we're all safe there.
I got a bunch of hotkeys too. Rick May, Mark Gilbert, row 1. James Watson, Dean Reynolds, row 2. Terry Landis and Brandon Ishkanian, row number 3. Isaac Salas, 7th. Steve Bixler, 8th. Roland Olson, 9th. And Cliff Adams, 10th. Here we come for the restart. 16 remain.
Green, green, green.
We do have time to finish this as well. A lot of time. Over an hour left in the server. So. Even if it means that, we'll stay for it.
Well, I don't know what Rick's trying to do.
I don't know what these guys.
That was scary.
I don't know.
That was scary.
I don't know what those guys were trying to do up front as they were trying to.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Hearing that Pat Boyce's crash, but no caution, we stay green.
But then again, with this air and arrow, who knows? Maybe his truck just pushed. Yeah, I just don't know.
Nice job from the top 2 teammates staying up in front. Maine trying to get back up to the lead. Terry Landis, meanwhile, up into the 3rd position with help from Isaac Salas. Oh, no! Oh, we just had a blowover! Dylan Berg on his side! Oh, man, I've been hoping for that tonight, not gonna lie. That may be the most exciting part of the night so far.
No, my top 5 is. Come on. That's funny.
We got ourselves a blowover in a truck. To everyone that thought it was not possible, take a look for yourself, dang it. Unfortunately, Dylan Berg was our crash test dummy, though, and all of that. I don't care what anyone says. That is a blowover, folks. Right inside the car. And now from the back end. At this point, I would just say let's just go 1 to green right now. Because this has been a long race. Get him going.
Yeah, my butt's kind of sore.
Yeah, I need a stretcher too.
This gaming chair for 3.5 hours. Now it's about 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm just not making right decisions when it comes to this draft. I don't know where to go and what to do. I'm back to 7th now. But then again, Mark was 2nd on that start and he was 5th, so.
Why don't we talk to somebody in the car, in the truck right now? Let's see here. Who can we get a hold of here? Because right now we got nothing else to do. Why don't we bring in our buddy the Desert Demon? Let's bring in Terry Landis. Terry, it's Marty and Dean. You got a copy? Desert Demon?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alrighty, man. Well, it's been a long one, buddy. How you feeling right now? You need a gotta stretch those legs out, I'm guessing.
I can't hear what you're saying because TJ's on, but I'm gonna give her a heck today, and we're gonna put this you who can up front.
Put that you who can up front. What's gonna take to beat that Team Watson team?
A lot of bumping.
Ooh. Alrighty.
I was
Go
from my
get-
boy Brandon.
Good luck.
Go
out
get him,
there.
Terry.
So Terry restarting in the 3rd spot as we come back to green.
So this is interesting, Marty. They're not counting caution laps, but our fuel is going down. We might be in trouble.
Yeah, you guys may have to pit.
Yeah. Oh, but they delayed the
Are
green.
you kidding me?
We are not going green.
Oh, man. We got to go.
Oh.
There's still guys in the back trying to catch up. Well, aren't we trying to count the laps down? I'm just saying. Almost got there. Well, I tell you what, this gives us a chance to talk with another driver. Why don't we bring in... let's bring in the guy that just flipped, Dylan Bird. Dylan, it's the Booth Boys. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got it, man.
Well, congratulations on doing the first blowover in a truck in this series history.
Yeah, man.
Although, I mean, there's not a lot to talk about out of this race, man, but
No,
are you just
not
going to
at
watch
all.
the rest of this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
All right. How do you
All
think, who's your pick to win these final 15 laps?
I'm going for Rick Main.
You're going with Rick? All righty.
Oh, sure. Go for a teammate.
Yeah.
All righty, man.
Gotta give some love, man.
Well, we'll see what Inferno can do.
Yeah.
All right, and I think they were giving somebody their lap back. I think they
Now, if we go non-stop, we're barely going to make it.
All right, we're going to try this once again. So fuel could be an issue, but luckily if you're in the pack, you can save some because of how much time you're off the throttle, whereas you're the leader.
True.
You're
Yeah.
a sitting duck because you're full throttle wide open.
Green, green, green.
There you see the Watson drivers already get lined up together. Rick Main now left out. Salas goes underneath him for fourth. Now he decides to go with Main. Main followed him in that 187 truck. And the Watson guys defend.
Whee!
As they go past Barney. Long way left in this one. Terry Landis now leads the bottom of the third position. Mark Gilbert pushing him. Landis pretty much doesn't really right now have a teammate at this point, so like it's gonna be tough for him to go through the way. And now Watson defends low. Man, a risky block on Landis. They knew that line had the draft. And now they leave Salas as leader on the top. Now that low line shuffled back just a little bit. Oh, look at this. This is tight. Isaac Salas threads the needle and tries to split the Watson drivers. But now they've got a gap on the outside. And Landis on the apron. Hang on, Terry. Hang on, Terry. Wow, what a save. That low line lost a ton of momentum, and now it's Venom Racing against Watson, and there goes Dino. That's a bummer. Yeah, you're going to caution. Don't worry.
No, no caution. Gotta love it. Oh, and then I go right in the wall.
What?
How's there not a caution? Sitting here stopped on the backstretch. No yellow?
It's about to pass you, so you may get a yellow here. We're still green with 11 to go. Let him race. Here comes Rick Main around the outside. Watson left, taking it down. Landis doors Gilbert. Yeets him, and now we get the yellow as they stay straight for now.
There's the yellow.
Hit Landis. Gosh.
Roger, I can barely hear you because I get you turned down because I'm on the broadcast. I'm sorry. No, Marty's hanging in there, so we're okay. Marty's staying to the end.
You saw what happened there. Yeah, I know we already went on board with Simons. There it is. Let's go to Ed Harris, who was in the back of this one, minding his own P's and Q's.
Well, I took that time to go get tires and fuel.
May play out for you pretty well.
Yeah, well, I might as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I know I can make it to the end.
So, alrighty. Well, why don't we queue up your race leader? Let's bring in Isaac Salas here.
Get cleared. Oh.
Salas, are you hanging in there?
Yeah, yes, sir.
We are as well. So you and Gilbert trying to work together here.
Yeah, that's the goal, man. I'm even gonna pick the outside here on this restart to try and get some team games going here.
So, what about fuel there, Isaac? What do you think?
Oh, it's gonna be real close.
I
I'm actually debating on going to get fuel on this stop.
Well, since I got spun around there, I went in and did it anyway, so I'm good.
Oh, must be nice.
Watson just went in.
Oh, I know. I figured that was gonna be a common theme here soon. Yeah, it stinks that caution laps don't count. This would have been over a little while ago. But I mean, I feel like I think there's not enough. I don't know what you'd want to say. Like give and take, basically. I think that's the only thing that's really going on.
Well, hey, it's all in good fun and all for a good cause, at least.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and it's good to see some names that I haven't seen in a while, and you know, like Team Watson, I haven't really got to race with any of them guys in quite a while, so you're supporting a good cause. You're getting to see guys you haven't gotten to see in a while. See, you know, race with them. I lost to them by, you know, less than a tenth, and I was backwards going across the line. So, but yeah, like it's a good. I'm glad so far tonight. Like the whole community has showed out, and you know, like everyone's thinking about Colin. Like, you know, he does a lot for the league, especially a lot of things behind the scenes that, you know, not a lot of people talk about on the broadcast, man. And so it's been good to race for a good cause for sure.
So I went in the pits and I didn't get fuel, and I had it checked.
That ain't good.
That's interesting.
Huh.
How have my booth boys been? I feel like the racing so far has been has been pretty good tonight.
This has been fun. I've been up front there a few times and
I know.
fell victim to circumstances, I'll say.
Hey, that,
Yeah.
that was a wild finish too in race 1.
Yes, it was. I had a great
Yes,
seat for that.
I know. So, well, boys, we are going green right here. So,
Alrighty, good luck,
Good luck,
buddy.
sir.
awesome. Thank you.
All right, we'll get Isaac moved
So
back in here.
why did it not take fuel?
I don't know. That's an iRacing issue.
Yeah, I had to check too.
Green, green, green.
Here we go back to green.
Oh, they're gonna wreck again. They're gonna wreck again.
Boyce, Sigel Cow.
Yeah.
They keep it straight though.
Yes, they did.
Remember as well, 15x the DQ limit. A lot.
They
of them
did a great
probably
job,
hear
those two.
that. Yeah, absolutely. They all did a good job with that. But it's the Venom drivers working together. Salas, Gilbert. Here comes Cliff Adams leading the top with Maine pushing him. 9 laps to go, the World Center of Racing. 11 trucks in this lead pack. Now it's all coming together. Got tight there between Gilbert and Salas, and there is lap traffic that the leaders are approaching. I think that is Nick Show in the 23, yes. We hope it is not an issue. Boy, Terry Landis, this is trying to thread the needle 3 wide. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Roland Olsen. I'm sorry, that was a Nesquik car.
Yes, they are 3 wide, or were 3 wide.
Show keeps it on the outside as Cliff Adams puts the 98 out in front with a good push from Rick Maine. They all stayed double wide. Hang on, Andy Patton. Everybody hangs on to it for now. Salas working with the 98 of Adams. Again, the Team Watson tandem. Ish and Watson together. They're all, man, they are all really wobbling around.
Why am I losing power?
Uh-oh, Dean, you out of fuel?
No, I'm losing power.
Your voltage high or low or something? That is very weird.
Yeah, I have no idea. I was catching up to that field. I was 3 seconds behind. Now I'm 5.6.
That is
And
strange.
Boyce just closed right in on me.
Oh, and they're going to wreck. 187 in the air. Mark Gilbert upside down.
Oh.
Man, what a wreck this is.
Wow.
We had 2 blowovers, I think, in that crash. Gilbert took another wild ride in the same spot where he flipped in race 1.
You're telling me I only missed 19 laps?
Yep. Are you already done?
Yes, sir.
Well, you want to know why? Because they kept caution laps. They're not counting caution
Yeah.
laps.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go out here and I'm going to help bump draft Isaac to this win here. Because I'm still registered in the session.
Look at all this air the drivers are catching. You missed it, by the way. We had our first blowover.
Oh, somebody rolled.
Let's go from the static shot. On board with a couple of drivers here. Let's go Steve Bixler. Ed Harris.
Poor Ed.
Terry Landis. GJ Boydell. Roger Craig hanging out in the back of this one. I think that ended his night, I believe. We need somebody else. Oh yeah, we need Mark Gilbert. Watch this for a ride. Brandon Ishkanian.
They're all going in the pits for fuel.
Everybody going for fuel?
Yeah, I'm going to stay out here.
Alrighty.
I'm second.
Let's go to Steve Bixler. I think we already watched him. Yeah, we did. How about Hollywood? He was the one that made Gilbert's truck lay on the left side and put it up in the air. One more for you, Rick Main. Andy Pat was the one that nearly caught the fence. Whoever upgraded the physics in iRacing and the trucks deserves a bonus. We got blowovers now in this game. You love to see it.
Well, I think I'm in trouble. But we're going to give it a shot. Come on, Roger. One to go. One to go now. Come on.
We already got cars on the wall under caution.
Here we go. One to go.
By the way, for those wondering, Zach, I'm not kidding, Zach is actually racing.
Yeah, dude, heck yeah. And because they just went 1 to green, Dino, I'm your best friend. I'm car number 4 in line, and as soon as I get to your rear end, that's where I'm going to stay.
Now, how many laps did he lose?
I'm on lap 1 of 25, so
okay.
I lost a bunch of laps.
All right, are we going green here? Yes, we are.
We're going green. Dino's the leader. Is there lap money?
I wish there were, man. I wish there were. 6 laps to go, and we take the green.
Green flag, green flag.
I need this to go nonstop to make it on fuel.
We'll see what you can do. Gary Sigelkow underneath on Pat Boyce takes second, but watch out for both James Watson and Isaac Salas. 2 of the fastest trucks all day today. And they're wrecking again. Chapman turned up, and there goes the 72.
I think I made someone mad.
I think someone was mad he came back in. I think they were jealous. And well, 5 to go when we come back to green.
Oh, I'm not going to make it.
I just got to my boyfriend in that 5 car, too. I was going to help him get up there. And...
You know what's crazy as well? Here's what's crazy, too. Chapman up in the air, and yet the roof flaps aren't even deploying. What the heck, iRacing?
I can't even shut off my engine because Buddy freaking disconnected my keyboard.
Good job, buddy. Good job, buddy. Simons, contact with Olsen's what started all of that. At Harris.
It's just got the warning of 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh boy.
Holding that clutch.
I'm on manual. Shifting. I don't know if I can shift down or not. No. Like I said, I can't even shut off my engine because Buddy unplugged the keyboard. I'm hoping. Okay, 1 to green. I need it nonstop.
So lights are off. So the restart looks like this with 5 to go. Reynolds and Boyce, row 1. Sigelcow and Wilson, row 2. Adams and Boydell, row number 3. Simons and Gilbert, row 4. Ishkanian and Harris round out the top 10. Five-lap shootout to determine the winner here in the end. For what I know, at least 5 laps.
Green flag, green flag.
For what I'm hearing, Zach's internet dropped on him. So he won't have, so Isaac won't have his boyfriend with him. As Dino holds for right now, Sigelcow right behind him. Here comes Boyce though in that 41 looking for the lead. Oh, whoa, 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 boy! Johnston up in the air. That was Simon's correction with a heck of a save. Collects Cliff Adams as well. We stay under the green. And now we have Landis that makes a good save out of it. 4 to go. It's 2 truck tandems at the moment from the looks of it. Now the pack comes together. Boyce has lost his help. Watson looking for a drafting partner behind him. It's 3 wide for second, all behind Dino. And remember, Dino's a sitting duck because of fuel.
Yeah, I needed to go all the way.
And they're wrecking with Boyce.
Dang it, come on.
Rickmain, everybody wrecking. Basically, the only truck to clear this was Rickmain. We wrecked everybody in that accident.
Well, we didn't wreck everybody. Oh, I'm done. I got it though.
Let's see here.
There we go.
Everybody was involved in that accident. Everybody was involved in that. I'm not kidding. Oh my, what a mess. On board.
Colin, I love you. It's a great cause. I'm never gonna do this again.
That DQ'd Ed. He was at the max of 15, yeah.
I'm only at 6.
Terry Lannis.
So we're gonna
you
give her
could
another.
Still have a chance.
Yeah, well, no, we're gonna give it another shot. I'm not gonna give up. It's just frustrating. That's all.
GJ Boydell torn up. How about Nick Shell? Brennan Ishkanian. Pat Boyce. Now, we came in late on it, but I still want to show you the accident with Simons. Because he caught some air, and I mean some legit air. That's not what we wanted.
Is that better than illegitimate air?
Look at that. All 4 wheels up the ground and on his side. Gosh, I love the physics.
Well, at least I can make it in fuel now. It was going to be close. I was love to see what would have happened.
So were you able to get your fuel at least?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that time I got fuel. I'm good for 8 laps. Probably got too much fuel, but...
So after, I don't know who the leader is after all this mess. It's Rick Main. Makes you wonder how many instant points he's at.
Yeah, let's take a look here. I am at 8. Okay, so I'm okay. Problem is, I just would have liked to stayed up there, but oh well. 26, back to 9th. Still doable. What does Zach internet go out?
Yeah,
Oh, that's a bummer.
his internet dropped for a while.
We double it. Gary, you're on the outside.
So with 3 laps remaining.
Gary, you're on the outside of Roger. Gonna take it, Gary? If not, I'll take it. I'll probably need a black clearance.
Terry Lannis and Rick Main, row 1. Isaac Salas, James Watson, row 2. Actually, Isaac Salas. On the outside, nope, Rick May and Isaac Solis row 1, I'm sorry. James Watson, Nick Shell row 2. Cliff Adams, Brandon Ishkanian row 3. Roger Craig, Gary Sigelcow row 4. Dean Reynolds, Dwayne Simons round out the top 10.
Well, I got fresh tires, so let's see if that helps.
There we go. Here we come. 3 laps to go. Who is it going to be?
Green flag, green flag.
Jeez.
Great launch from Maine. Now the high side left out in the dust. Watson and Ishkanian are hooked up together. Keep that in mind. Those teammates are going to stay hooked together until they come off of turn 4 in the final lap. And now 3 wide. All 3 of the Johnston trucks are together.
Yes, they are.
They want to win it for Cullen, that's for sure. Meanwhile, with Solis in the lead. Big block from the 5. 2 laps to go. Solis and Simons side by side into 1. Solis nearly won last race. He wants one back badly. One that got away. And now he's stuck in the middle, 3 wide. Maine and Simons split him. Sigelcow on the wall. And they're wrecking. Dino upside down. Another one upside down.
Caution is out.
More blowovers. That was Ed Harris, I think it was. And we're going to overtime. I know your pain, Dino.
I don't know. I haven't touched a single car in front of me all 2 races, and I'm a rookie, and yet I just don't know. I'm holding back my opinions, but I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Ed Harris took the wildest ride of everybody. At this point, I think we may need a flip count on how many drivers have flipped tonight.
I kind of did a half flip, didn't I?
You almost did a complete rotation.
Yeah.
Let's ride on board with a couple of guys here. We're going to ride with Dino. Yeah, your truck almost went completely over.
Yeah, almost went over.
Here's the ride from Harris. Let's go to Mark Gilbert. Roger Craig. Brandon Ishkanian.
So there's 3 attempts at the green-white checkers.
Oh, we've got 3 attempts.
Yep.
Alrighty. So now we're trying to see who the leader is. I believe it is Isaac. But we did have some drivers come down pit road. So it would be James Watson as the leader. Followed by Roger Craig, Nick Schell, Isaac Salas and Gary Sigelkow. Alrighty, here we go. Green-white checker to determine the winner of race 2.
Green, green, green.
Watson fires. We're back to green.
Flag clear, please.
Roger Craig gets spun off of Isaac Salas.
Flag clear,
He's
please.
done. Was about to do a blowover, and then the IL limit ended his chances at it. All right, Watson still out in front. Watch out for the Venom teammates closely. Gilbert and Sigelkow are hooked together. But it's Shell pushing Watson back out front. The Johnston Strong number 39 leads. One in the wall at Sigelkow. Are they going to make it? Are they going to make it to the white for an official race? Yes, they will. Final lap underway at Daytona. James Watson leads. Nick Shell second. Salas and Maine race for third. They're crashing already with Harris off of Reynolds. It all comes down to 7 drivers. It's been a battle of survival. It's been a battle of the ultimate warriors. And there goes Watson around. Heavy impact by the 39. And Salas goes around with Maine. Now it's down to 3. Gilbert leads. Sigelkow second. Ishkanian third. Will Sigelkow get a slipstream off of Gilbert? It's a sprint to the checkered flag. Venom first and second. Will Gary make his move to the outside? Yes, he does. Goes for it. Checkers wave. Gilbert takes the win. It came down to the end. Mark Gilbert, your winner at Daytona.
Woo, 2 top 5s. Oh.
I think we're all glad that this race is over, that's for sure.
Yeah, I am. My fun meter has totally pegged. But it was for a great cause. That's the main thing.
Yes,
Hopefully we raised a lot of money for Colin and Kim.
Over $1,000 from what I know of.
Good.
So
That's awesome.
that is from Heat 1. This is from the feature tonight. Man, I tell you what, I thought for a moment Gary was going to get him. But just did not have enough slipstream.
Oh.
All right, we're going to bring in just the winner here, Mark Gilbert. Mark, you survived to the end and came out on top.
Hey Marty, how's it going? Yeah, that was pretty intense.
Even after doing 2 blowovers throughout
Yeah,
the
it
truck
was,
race.
yeah, I was on my lid twice. I didn't think we were gonna get to finish it.
Thank God for the 255 quick repairs.
That's right. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be here. The crew did a heck of a job putting this thing back together.
It's funny, isn't it? Oh.
Absolutely did. I mean, it was a good performance from Venom for the Venom team as a whole. I mean, I know it's unfortunate that well, you were pushing Solace in the end. You got into your teammate, but hey, I think the goal out of the Venom team at the end was to win.
It sure was. I do feel bad for wrecking Isaac. I'm not lifting, so if you lift, we're in trouble. And I don't know what happened. It kind of got squirrely there, and then I had to hold Gary off at the end. So yeah, it was fun.
In the end, despite the wreck fest, it's all for a good cause.
100%. Heartfelt condolences and everything out to Colin and his family. It's a sad story. This is a great cause. I'm happy to help.
Who do you want to give shout-outs to?
Everybody at Venom Racing, everybody over Nitro Speed Shop, W Energy for the focus concentration energy to get through these races, RCP Cockpits for this rig, Marty for your broadcast. You always do a great job. Roger and C2C for putting this on. And then mostly I just want to give a shout out to Colin. Hope he's doing well. Hope the family's doing well. And that's it.
Absolutely, man. Congratulations.
Good run, Mr. Gilbert.
Thanks, Dino.
Now, I was saying we would do the winner only, but I got to bring this guy in because we don't get a chance to talk with him often, and he almost took you. Gary Sigelcal.
Is it Gary? Absolutely.
Yes, we got to talk with him. Damn, dude, I thought for a moment you were going to get him. I thought for a moment.
He's speechless, Marty.
Yeah.
Speechless.
He is
Doesn't happen
speechless.
often.
Gary, you got a copy?
Still speechless.
Yep.
Yeah, I got you.
There we
You
go.
can't make this. There he is. Great run, Gary.
A little bit
Yeah,
excited
thank
after
you.
that one.
Huh?
A little bit excited after that one.
Yeah, I should have had it, but I hesitated. I didn't want another accident.
How in the hell did you finish that race without 15x? What were you at the end? I gotta know.
Hold on. I don't know. I got to figure out how to look at this, Marty.
Actually, I think I can too, because the results are now public. Yeah.
Oh, says 31.
Oh wait, that's okay. That doesn't sound right. Let me look. It
Yeah,
says
I
15
don't
to the
know.
limit. Okay, you know, I think it may have been everything combined, possibly.
Yes. Yeah, I had to say I had 26 out of 31 combined.
So you had
Oh,
11 in. No, not 11. That's the wrong guy. You had 17 in Heat 1, and then altogether it was 31 at the end. So you had 14x. So if you made one slight contact with Gilbert, you would have been screwed.
Well, hey,
For lack of a better term.
I'll take it.
Hey, who do I give shout-outs to, Gary, before we let you go?
The people that put this event on for Colin, Roger for doing this, you guys up in the broadcast booth. I like hearing Dean in the broadcast booth. That's great. C2C, my Venom guys, and everybody that normally. Oh, I see all the retreads were here tonight, so that's a good sign too. It's great, and I'm glad we raised the kind of money that we did.
And you beat all the retreads, too. Good job.
Yeah, well, I did come in second in the asphalt.
That you did. So, all
Good
right,
deal, Gary.
Great job.
Yeah. Thank
Awesome run, my friend.
So Gary Sigelcal in second, and I think with that, Dino, I think that's gonna.
Marty, hold on. We do have the cutest.
Oh, hang on a second. Is
The
it
cute-
time?
Yes, the cutest. There he is.
Funny
Yep, there he is.
time.
Hey, we gotta have. What's he saying, huh? What's he saying? Here you go.
He's our buddy.
Yeah. Gotta make an appearance for Colin and Kim. There you go, buddy.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He's so happy.
What's he doing? Yeah. You unplugged my keyboard. Yeah.
Good job. And now he's giving you kisses.
So.
All
There you go, bud.
I'll queue up my video of Mousy and Luna when we go to credits. So anyway, Dino, it's been a long night. We gotta get to bed. Final thoughts.
Well, like everyone has said, the reason why we're here is for Colin and Kim. I mean, I can't fathom what they're going through, and hopefully we gave them a smile, a reason to smile, and just gave them a little joy. Yes, it was a long night, but that doesn't matter. It's for a great cause, and hopefully a little bit of money that we did raise will help them ease some of the bills that they're gonna get in the next couple of weeks or so. And just the racing community, the Coast to Coast community. They do a lot of the charity events, as Roger is very proud to say, and should be. They've raised over $30,000 in over the years with the with the Coast to Coast League, and many people donate. Even if you're not racing, we always encourage to donate, and there's still time. Doesn't mean it's over. It doesn't mean you can't donate. Marty, I think they had the link up, I believe, was it in the YouTube, or I'm sure it might be on the Facebook page or something, and people can still donate as well, just to help
believe
out.
so. Hey, we do have one more interview, too. We do have one more. Dwayne has Ish on the phone. Ish, you got us?
Hang on 1 second. I didn't realize you were going to pull me in. Hang on, I'll get him on the phone.
I was like, are you just here to talk to them? Then I saw your Facebook message.
All right, I think he can hear you.
Ish, you got us?
Say it one more time.
Ish, you got us?
I don't know if he can hear y'all, but y'all might be able to hear him.
All right.
He said he can hear y'all a little bit.
Okay. Ask him for me, just, how he felt about, this night phenomenal. I know you guys wanted to get one for Cullen, and you guys did a night one. And for the entire Johnston family, this had to have been a success without question.
They come through the YouTube here.
There's a little bit of a delay, though, just a heads up.
It's like waiting for the delay.
I got you. All right, yeah, I got you. No, I definitely appreciate the event from Roger. Marty, it's great to hear you back on the broadcast, man, and that kind of stuff. And at the end of the day, this is for Cullen. I've known Cullen since 2020, and he's been nothing but, good to me and my family. And we've actually had an opportunity to, meet IRL, so kind of meet up when he was coming through the state. So always want to, just want to thoughts and prayers with Cullen and his family, and then getting through this tough time. And definitely thank Roger again for putting the event on, and hell, for allowing me to come race. But ultimately, it's all about Cullen, man, and that's what it is.
All righty. Well, we'll let him go. Congratulations to you guys on to the entire Team Watson team on a phenomenal night for Cullen.
Thank you, Marty.
All right, thanks, Dwayne. So. All right, we're going to wrap things up here on tonight. Thank you all so much for joining us here. It's been a long Tuesday night, but we'll be back tomorrow for Hometown Heroes action. I'll be back Thursday night for Thursday Night Thunder at Weedsport. On behalf of everyone at the Coast to Coast Racing League, all the fine drivers and sponsors, Dean Reynolds, Zach Chapman, my broadcast partners, Roger Craig, his great group of admins, Marty Sakala saying so long. Congratulations to all of your winners here tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we hope you all have a good night, everyone. Take care. In car number 99. Run number 3, it's GJ Boydell. Good to see him back with us in the 014. To his outside, Bob DeGood in the 7. Final driver on the grid here tonight, Gary Sigelcow in the 25. Bear with me if I get a little bit